All right. Hello and welcome everyone who is here already. I know obviously the bot has not pinged everyone in Discord, and I'm sure Twitch hasn't really alerted very many people, but thank you to everybody who apparently just had the stream open anyway. So welcome everyone. Also Kitsune, thank you for the resub. And Cheeseman, thank you for gifting 5 subs. To Hidden Swagu, Valinar, Technesis,
Michael_Keysman, thank you for gifting subs.
And Pantsu NC. Welcome in to all 5 of you. Much appreciate. Fucking starting it off with just the kill energy here. Jeez. What's this mean? Why is it not showed a video game? Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that happened, but here we are. We're good now. Then, if you guys can hear the game. Twitch alerted me first. No Discord. I'm shocked that Twitch alerted you. But yeah, so today we are going to be trying to get to tier 15. It might take us a little bit here. Because we might need to grind out an ability quickly. But we're going to try and do this as fast as we can when we have Chem Plant available, which should be very doable. Our best time was a silver on tier 11, though, and we're on tier 14 now. Things might also be very difficult. Good drop chances for legendaries, though, if we can do it. And, I mean, we go to tier 15 right off the bat if we somehow get the gold. People were telling me there's a skip in this level. There's Me6. Me6 did it now? Okay, cool. Cool. People were telling me there's a skip in Chem Plant where you can skip like a certain section of enemies. I don't know where exactly it is. I know it's inside the base. Fix my things so we can co-op now. I'm probably going to run this one solo first, Para, and then we could team up. I'm down. Also, we're trying out the new Endless Mass build, which may or may not be good. We're going to find out. Ow, okay, ow. Please hit this man. Keep all the enemies to this man's.
Shut up and take my money.
Beep beep, I'm sheep.
Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Very nice, DJ. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. I zoop everybody to this one. Ow, explosion hurt me very badly. You're the motherfucker that was hurting me from afar. Speaking of hurting me from afar, ow. I don't know how the enemies get stuck in this little area here, but they do. Oh good, Wandering Flame. I legitimately don't know how that one happens. Oh, that enemy is still alive. I thought you died from bleed, sir. Sorry, that's my bad. I apologize for leaving you over here all by your lonesome to figure things out by yourself. Zoop them all. Yeah, there we go. 3 fucking tornadoes. Okay, this Endless Mass thing's doing all right. It's doing okay. This is a PlayStation 3 port? No? People really don't remember what PlayStation 3 games look like, huh? Okay, we're gonna give it a second here. Zoop 'em. Shit. I shouldn't have done that. There we go. Hold them all. Don't do vortex, you fucker. Fuck you. Fuck you with effect resisted. Oh yeah, that's that good damage. Okay, this is going fairly well. The music was a little calm for my taste. All right, Endless Mass, everybody get together. Doesn't pull them out of cover. Unfortunate for me. That's okay, though. I should have really waited to throw out the Endless Mass there. Tornadoes? Please, Endless Mass. Endless Mass on this guy. Everybody get zooped. Thank you. That guy can be endless masked. Doing this fucking wandering flame, you son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. This mess sometimes pulls enemies through walls or leaves them floating at hurt ends, and it's great. Pull everybody. Okay. Let's try on this guy. Sure, there we go. That's pretty good. And I wish Endless Mass had a larger range at base to really get some fucking enemy zoop going on. Well, we deal bunches of damage with these dudes, though. I want to use Endless Mass here. Probably need to wait until it spawns all the dudes on this side. It's not great, but also not the worst. That guy's dead. So here we go. Dude. Good enough. I'm all vulnerable. There we go. There we go. That's some of the killing that we want to do. Everybody to the middle. Now everybody figure out these tornadoes. Okay, that should fucking take care of all these little dudes. Holy shit, that's really effective. Okay, I definitely just did some, like, Mesa, what is line of sight type shit to that enemy, and I feel a little bad about it. The lightning strike whenever you shoot, yeah. Is this the part where I've got a... I see Shoddy Storm still doing work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is doing work. Hopefully it can do, like, the most work right here, because I'm going to kind of need it to. Dupe them all. And try and kill most guys I can. That worked okay. Did tons of damage. There we go, multiple swarms. Dupe them all. Get everybody here. Both of them are immune to it right now. That's unfortunate. That guy is casting Wandering Flame. Dupe him over. Ah, effect resisted.
Shira, there's an
Okay, we're good.
elevator in this lab.
Yeah, that matches your blueprint.
For the Devastator because of your streams, and it's been so much more fun. Yeah, Devastator is fucking awesome. I love not having a gun ability. Which is so stupid.
All I'm missing is some elevators.
This late game dynamic seems nicely unafraid of intense combos for fun. Yeah, I mean, like, it's been quite good. I don't think we're gonna get the gold. I think the gold is pretty unattainable here for what we're doing, but we're gonna try. It's a lot of explosives that I need to not stand in. Here we go. Use my gun as a grenade, so it's fine. Yeah, so that's the thing I'm actually grinding out. Is ideally I would get enough drop pod points to get the gun that has that ability on it, and then I'll put it on my one shot. That's the kind of ideal move here. Reloading. Next door. Door number 2. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess gotta let these run to me. Then hope that he is vulnerable to this nonsense that I'm about to do. Close enough. I get multiple tornadoes? Doesn't look like it. That's okay, though. Okay. More bullets. Give me these bullets. Bullets, bullets, bullets. Or is this behind me? Okay. We're doing the behind me? Okay. These guys are all like melee dudes. Fucking run up on me. Zoop them. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Wow, melting this fucking elite. Holy shit, absolutely melted. Okay, he has to come out of it before he's vulnerable. Noted. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Yeah, we're on seismic, yeah. I honestly am not sure there's really any other choice for Devastator. I think we might silver this. Silvering this at 14 is pretty fucking good. Especially because I have no idea what the skip you can do is in this level. Oh no, right. I need to not charge the Broodmother because the Broodmother will charge me. That was one of the things we learned last time. You know, I really thought the cooldown on Endless Mass was going to be worse than it really realistically is. Effect resisted. Cast it over there then. That was silver, yeah? I think that was silver? Silver, yeah? Yeah, silver. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. 20,000 drop pod resources. We have a 10% for a legendary.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled. I'll see if Zahidi can take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
You saved some lives today, Outrider. I would expect nothing less from you.
Outrider detected. Access granted.
Oh, crap.
Legend. And a shitload of other stuff. God, I love the loot explosions in this game. What legend do we get? We got Golem's Limb. Oh shit, is that the one where when I kill enemies I get Golem? Yeah, the glorious loot wall. Pump action shotgun, huh? Killing shots detonate the enemy's bones. Killing shots grant you a protective golem effect for 3 seconds. 1 second cooldown. So it's infinite uptime golem as long as it's killing. Man, that thing looks like it hurts, huh? That is level 49 golem limb. A pump shotty and not a gun build. No, yeah. I mean, yes, I agree. But also very high damage shotgun. For me to put Sandstorm on. The really big problem is that this doesn't have Weapon Leech. Weapon Leech is like so important. Also, yummy. Crack in the back. Oh, yes, of course. Drop bone for shrapnel. I mean, so the weapon life leech is actually so important on my shotgun, though. Like, it does work. Here's a rifle. Rifle with weapon life leech at a 73k instead of my 52k. What skills are on this? Freeze enemies. Shots on enemies afflicted by a status condition. Inflict that status to the nearest enemy. It's not the worst thing. I got the tier 3 earthquake mod for uses before cooldown. It only adds 1 more, not 2, so that sucks, but... Well, it puts you... Wait, what do you mean? It puts you at 3 total casts, right? We definitely switch into this. This is just strictly better. It has status power, too. Ooh, this is really good for... There's a skill leech, status power, and weapon life leech on it. Damn, this is a good fucking rifle for us. You had 3 total, including the tier 1 mod? Wait, including the tier 1 mod, so it's not a +2. It has to combine with the other mod to get you to 3. Oh. Well, that makes me sad. Let's see if this is good. Max health. Nope, we can already ignore that. Bonus firepower. Nope. 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 It's anomaly power, but nope. 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 Nada. Nope. Oh. Why does it have so much more anomaly power as a blue at level 49 as compared to my level 49 purple boots? Probably has innate shards. Oh, well, hopefully I get them when I break it down. I would love more anomaly power shards. But we got a fucking like sweet new rifle, and we got Golem's Limb. And Golem's Limb is really good. It's just not good for my class. Like I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think Golem Rising, if you're one of the classes that goes gun build, is actually fucking busted. Like straight up. Because you just hit 65% cooldown with like 100% uptime. Probably because the world tier dropped from. That makes sense. Popping in for a second. Prank, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. I don't know why it didn't pop up.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, there it is.
Just popping in for a second.
This is probably a yield breakdown. So max health shards I do not care about, so those we can sell. Firepower shards, I don't really care about. Skill life leech shards I do care about. We'll get that.
Shut up and take my money.
This chest piece. Oh, no, it's max health. There's the right skill on it, though. Most firepower, don't really care. Healing received. Anomaly power. Nice. You ever used your secondaries? My pistol? No. Healing received? Sure, I'll get those. Anomaly power, take that. Anomaly power, take that. Don't care. Healing received? Sure. We'll break down the healing received ones. I mean, we're going to break down the purples anyway, just for the titanium, I guess, so. this down because I have a better version. What of these can we sell? Still leech, we should break that down. Close range damage, I guess we should break that down. Long range damage doesn't really matter. Maybe put scrap nade on your pistol so it doesn't take up one of your other weapon mods. What? Why would I put scrap nade on my pistols? I'm gonna put scrap nade on my rifle when I get it. I just need to get scrap nade. $700 titanium. Nice. Missiles reload faster, more spam. They don't reload faster. These have a 1.8 second cooldown. This is a 1.4 whenever I change it to the one-shot variant. Figure out the time skip? I did not. We did silver without the skip, though. Apparently, it's that the elevator shows up like halfway through that fight that I'm doing the whole thing of. Man, Earthquake just absolutely fucking destroying. Impale outclassed Sandstorm damage on that run. I think the vulnerability did a lot for that as well. Because the uptime on Impale was pretty massive. Endless Mass, actually, considering it was only being used as like a grouping skill that applies vulnerable, did a good amount of damage too. I got you. So the time skip is when it says call the elevator and more guides show up. The objective is to survive until the elevator arrives, and it comes mid-fight, so you can just wait until it shows up and immediately jump in, not having to deal with the enemy or clearing the room. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll save me a ton of time. Wait, you guys don't kill the dudes faster than the elevator shows up? Whack. Nice. Scrap nade. I need, what, 40k? So just like one more run and then we can get scrap nade. I'll probably just take the freezing bullets for now. I mean, freezing bullets and scrap nade I think is fine. Then we'll just go Judgment Enforcer. We don't really need the pro lift. We make everyone bleed. We're AoE. You know, there's almost a call for Radiation Splash just to inflict vulnerable on all the enemies. Radiation Splash is maybe like, You need Moaning Wind on the one-shot rifle? I do not think I have that. Of the Strings of Gauss. I forgot about this. Wait a minute. Can this multi-proc from the shotgun? Moaning Wind. You mean Grand Opening? Oh, yeah, I saw that skill. That skill seems like bullshit. Yeah, Grand Opening seems like it's just stupid ass shit. Also, why does your gun let you put another mod with Judgment Enforcer? Why does it? What do you mean? Looks like it's saying slot 2 is open. No, it's locked. Well, it's because I had not put it in yet. That's the reason. Because I can replace either or the first time and then it locks me in. That's why. Good question though. All right, we have a nice level 49 rifle now. That's going to do us pretty well. Unfortunately, because of what we're going for, we cannot afford to like level this up. But we're doing fine. I mean, we handled that mission fairly well. We got silver on it, which is just fine before we get our big upgrade. So that's good. Mountain Outpost, Stargrave, Time Worn Spire. Drought Palace is not bad. It's hard to do fast, though. Just joined. How much was that upgrade? Oh, it brings it to like 9,200 from its 8,000, whatever it's at. Drought Palace is hard to do fast. Like, we silvered it at 14 last time. I don't know if we can improve that to gold, but also, like, I might be underestimating how much better our rifle is going to be this time. So our DPS might go pretty significantly. And we weren't using Endless Mass with vulnerability last time we did this either. We'll do this. This should get us the scrap nade that we're looking for. Stargrave. I have heard only bad things about Stargrave.
I saw a crowd of packs.
Alright, sounds good, Para. Stargrave is the worst. Yeah, I've heard pretty much exclusively that. I've heard, ugh, I fucking hate Stargrave, and oh my god, have you completed Stargrave? Like, that's like basically all the things I've heard about it. Ow. Very rude. Oh, son of a bitch. These fucking guys teleporting me. Oh, that worked out pretty well. No, no. No, no. There we go. Just need some pellets to hit. That's all I need. Oh my god, is there one fucking guy back here? You son of a bitch. Hop up. Hop up. Fuck you. Boomtown's riflemen who hide a mile away are annoying as fuck. That's fair. Come on. We're good. I crossed the bridge. I did it. I'm here. Here I am. Clear the what? Clear the who alive? If someone's alive out there, you have to tell me. I got him. I killed him. I did it. I crossed the bridge. I'm on the other side of the bridge. I'm on a timer here. Give me a fucking break. What? Come on. What? This mission, I did this mission so many times. Did it bug out? Well, that's fucking unfortunate. Enemy in the corner, probably? I mean, I guess I'll look. But they should be marked for me. Because they would be my objective. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's because I got teleported past this area. I never hit the trigger to spawn these guys. Because there's an enemy that teleported me past here. So I never hit the trigger that spawns these enemies. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, that's definitely a bug, but fuck, that sucks. I super understand why that did that, though. It's interesting that it would even take the unspawned enemies into account. Well, let's see if we can silver this even with that big ass delay. We were making such good time, though. Oh yeah, I mean, we were cruising. That's jank. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I understand what happened, but like, yeah, that's a weird one. That's probably the case where like multiple triggers need to be set to spawn those guys, or like something of that nature. I hate the enemies that just fucking run to the back and then don't charge you. What a bunch of bastards. This fucking guy. Oh, motherfucker, I can't see over it. Okay. He was not done casting that spell, but fair enough. Okay, here we go.
Some kind of obelisk mechanism here, connected to the gate. Maybe if I act.
Wait a minute. In that area, is there a door up so that I can't get into this area right away? Or can I just, like, run past everything and have it chase me into this room so I can fight it at the obelisk? Because I would rather do that. What do you guys think of cheese puffs? Hop up, you sons of bitches. There we go. Tornadoes are now dealing a bunch of damage to those guys. These fucking guys. All his armor is blown off now. He should be dead. How close are we? We're getting there. We're getting there. We lost so much time fucking around. That was my last bullet. Okay. We're just gonna reload this shotgun now. Thing is so fucking close. We had things had to go awry, of course. You should have left expedition, sure. Open. We are going so slow. We're probably gonna like bronze this.
Shut up and take my money.
Ooh. Filipino, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. I can feel the obelisk is charged. It lowers into the ground as it gets closer.
Something else. Almost like the anomaly never touched this spot.
A thing you can do in multiplayer? What a thing you can do in multiplayer? That mission? This mission? Yeah. Oh my god. I cannot move. You're fucking freezing shot asses. And healing is cheap. All these enemies that just ran away and won't engage me, motherfuckers. Enemies that run away, confirmed most annoying enemies of all time. To try the other classes. Oh, yeah. I invite people in chat then with here yet, but I haven't out there others. Love to join you. No, yeah, I know. Me and Perry are going to play. Ow. Very painful for me. Enemies are tough as fucking nails. Yeah, there's Bird Mother. Man, Scrap Grenade would help me so much here. It's literally going to triple my fucking damage. If not more than that, actually. Yeah, we're in bronze. That's alright. We almost silvered it and we had that bug. So, I'm pretty happy with it. We had enough resources to get that skill that I want.
Shanna, I found a pod near the temple. Had to fight for it.
5% for a legendary still.
Hours. Sorry, I couldn't get you any answers.
I suspect those guardians could sense our presence and wanted to communicate on some level.
Access granted.
Perhaps they didn't want the sacrifice of the past to be forgotten. Or this was just my brain's screwed up way of leading us to the pod.
No legendary. Wait, no. Legendary? No legendaries. Okay. Still fine. Plenty of titanium and stuff. Maybe a piece of armor we can use. This is more of a streamer for fun game where we're going to make YouTube guides game. I will probably do some guides for this game. I'm not sure exactly what those are going to be. Anomaly power, main stat. Well, that's the good part. Firepower, no one cares. Like, I'm almost certainly going to make a, like, hey, what are the good stats type of thing. This piece of armor is almost quite good. Status power would be ideal for me. If I could get status power, anomaly power, cooldown reduction on every single one of my pieces, I'd be way into it. But that is a really, really tall order. Oh, man. Oh, shit. These have the right skill on them, too. Yo. Yo, those are some boots, though. Yeah, these are ideal spread. So we're gonna turn these into yeah. Okay. None of the other blues mattered, right? I don't think I have any other stuff over here that's gonna matter, really. No shotgun replacements or anything like that. Does not look like it. Okay. We're gonna mark all. We're gonna unmark these. We're gonna mark all of our rares except for these ones, which we are keeping, because holy fuck, those are good. Literally have perfect stats. By the way, perfect stats for us is a huge damage go up. I don't know if that's clear. Yeah, Earthquake just really fucking destroying it here. Sandstorm did less there. Fishman Enforcer did a lot. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So if we go into sell, you guys see this really convenient thing where it kept all the items I had marked, and the ones I didn't have marked are unmarked? Isn't that fucking convenient? What a really nice thing to do, huh? Not only is there the convenience of being able to mark all of a certain rarity at once, it remembers it between menus. Fucking love that shit. Can you redo that fight, like farm it for lots of goodies? Oh, yeah, you know, that's the whole purpose of expeditions. Okay, so now we're going to get Scrap Grenade. How much is this going to cost us? 40k? Yeah, we're literally going to take this weapon and then immediately break it down. Give me that legendary. Okay, so for anyone who's curious, like, what's going on here, Scrap Grenade, level 49. At level 49 for this mod, it'll deal 182,000 damage in a 5-meter radius after every reload. So basically, after every reload, your first shot is a grenade. You could take that mod and then put it on a one-shot rifle to turn it into a grenade launcher that also has 182,000 bonus damage. So right now, this gun has Judgment Enforcer, which is what I've been using to deal a tremendous amount of DPS, which is that I shoot an enemy and when I reload, it does triple my weapon damage to that enemy. So I shoot them for 26,000 and then I reload and hits them for like another 75,000, right? So now our upgrade path is instead of Judgment Enforcer, we're going to put 182,000 damage AoE on. So it does about 110,000 more damage, and it's going to turn it into a 5-meter AoE on every single shot, increasing our damage by a significant amount. In order to do that, we got to break down this legendary, though. This is my boomstick? Yes. Yes, it is. Now, I think we're not going to be able to turn our boots into a purple. How much? Oh, wow. No, it actually is only titanium. I thought it also required drop resources, but it super doesn't. Wow, that's going to be fucked up really good. I can't level this right now, obviously. Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect piece. There's no reason not to. I mean, this mod doesn't matter. What do our boots have on it? Impale activated one more time. Oh, this is actually like perfect. So there's a legendary skill that we're probably going to rip off of a legendary that gives us another cast. Is it 2 casts or is it another +1 cast of Impale? Doesn't actually matter. Basically, we want this to be the main skill on it. It's +1. Damn it. Regardless, there we go. This piece is now like literally our whole thing. So our old piece was basically the same except for it has healing received on it. But this new shit, what is this, level 49? Lots of anomaly power. This new shit has status power. Now what status power does is because we're a bleed build, status power literally raw makes our bleed do more damage. And because bleeds also heal us, it also makes us heal more. Weirdly lower armor. I don't know why that is. I don't know why the armor value is lower, but it doesn't really matter. It has perfect stats. Ultimate Impaler. Steel can be activated 2 more times before triggering the cooldown. Oh, no, that would add 2 then. Yeah, that's badass, Crimson. It's just a different stat roll. Well, it's better, regardless. I think it also has a little bit more cooldown reduction, too. Yeah, I mean, it's 0.4 more cooldown reduction, but it's still better. And it's the same amount? Yeah, it's the same anomaly power. Yeah, these boots are sweet. This is actually, like, literally what I'm looking for. I think that's the only slot I have that's perfect now. Oh, no, my helmet is also perfect. Also, bonus, our gun has status power on it, which is really sweet. This is actually, I think this is the ideal stat spread for our rifle. Armor is damage reduction. They really named a mod Mosh Pit. Oh, yeah. Don't forget the Seismic Commander set, which increases damage against bleeding enemies by 50%, if I remember correctly. That sounds pretty good. Is the Seismic Commander set anomaly power based, though? Because if it's not, it's probably not worth wearing. Like, at least 3 pieces of it need to be anomaly power based. Alright, mod this shit. Scrap grenade. Oh, yes, baby. The pants are anomaly power, I know for sure because I own them. The gloves are HP. Okay, gloves useless. Pants, probably sweet. The chest is anomaly based. Sweet. Anomaly cooldown and status on the chest. That piece just sounds fucking amazing. I want that. You're going to improve the stats on those boots. I probably will, but I don't really have a lot of shards, unfortunately. Anomaly, cool introduction status, pants too. Fuck yeah. Okay, so pants and chest are sweet from that set. Is the helmet also sweet? Because then, like, we're out here doing it. We're out here seismic commandering, motherfuckers. Yeah, the chest and pants sound literally perfect. Seismic bleed build is stupid. Oh, I mean, I've been doing it. We're out here doing it. Imagine scrap grenade plus judgment. Oh, yeah, that just sounds like nonsense. All right, we have a grenade now. This is what our rifle does now. It's a grenade launcher. Scrap nade won't mark for judgment. I mean, I still shoot the bullet, right? Or does that bullet not... It's the bullet and the grenade come out, right? Am I wrong on that?
Must have been a fine ship in the city.
Yeah, the gun still shoots a bullet. Okay, yeah. If I could have Judgment Enforcer and the grenade launcher, I would. I would do it. Now, Endless Mass just got a lot... Okay, hey, we have another shot at Chem Plant. We have another shot at Golden Chem Plant and getting to tier 15. Because we can just wait for... The elevator, we'll just do it. We'll just stay by the elevator. All right, I mean, our damage just went up quite significantly. So here we go.
We've been detecting massive energy spikes in insurgent territory near.
Summonous Anomaly Power, cooldown reduction, skill leech, by the way. That's good enough. That's good enough. Bro, chunking the Juggernaut Commander. Holy shit. Okay, explosion does not go through walls. Noted. It does evaporate that man, though. All right, yeah, that's quite a good skill. God, does this game reward a build coming together? It really does. I wonder if Sandstorm would be better. No, there's no way. This does the full damage of Sandstorm instantly. Ow. Fire the shotgun next. Well, it doesn't fire them as pellets, if that's what you're thinking. We know that. That was one of the first questions I asked when someone recommended I go for this. Okay, there we go. Have time to grab ammo. You're so tanky or what? Oh yeah, no, I heal whenever enemies are bleeding, and all of my things that I do make enemies bleed. So. It does just say reach the elevator, huh? Scoop them up. Fucking evaporating. Scoop them all. Alright, activate the elevator.
Damn it. More of them.
Devastator falls off hard at CT10 and CT11 if you're not paying attention to your gear level. See that? Okay, Survive until the elevator arrives. Okay, that's all I have to do here. One of the easiest things they could have asked me to do. Later, fuckers. Oh my god, that saved so much time. Holy shit, that's so much faster. What? What? I think we're good. I think we can gold this.
The elevator should lead to the heart of the facility.
Whatever that thing is, that switch.
We might get to tier 15, just straight out. Him playing more like Cheese Factory. I mean, I did the objective. I just wasn't paying attention to what the objective was in the past. Like, that's really what it was. Please reload this gun. And crits are a hell of a drug, huh? Alright, human enemies time. This should be a fucking actual joke. Well, there we are. All right. Let's fucking get it. I'm gonna start chunking the Broodmother. I'm gonna let the other enemies run up to me. Why did it like suddenly stop working? What's the deal with airline food here? Sometimes cutscenes will turn off Scrap Grenade. That's unfortunate. Good thing I have a backup really good weapon. reload it, though. Gold.
Shira, about those
Hell yeah,
energy
dude.
spikes?
Tier 15, boys.
The insurgents had a functioning power cell down here.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled. I'll see if Zahidi can take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
You saved some lives today, Outrider. I would expect nothing less from you.
Huh. Weird bug.
Outrider detected.
Very inconvenient bug there.
Access granted.
Oh, 20% chance for legendaries. Like, I mean, we guys probably got to be one, right? There's one, two. Two Legos. Lucky Jinx, that's new. Death-proof mask, that's new. It's so many blues. All right, Lucky Jinx, what you do? Oh, it's the 1 second cooldown shots inflict toxin. And it has Perpetuum on it. Wow, holy shit. I mean, this is like kind of already... Well, no, I guess adding toxin doesn't really matter too much because you already are using your infinite toxin bullets. You don't need to pick it up manually. Oh, yeah, I hit H. My auto loot settings are set to just pick everything up. So I just hit H and it picks everything up. Well, this is one of the Boulder Dash headpieces. Now, this Tier 3 Boulder Dash is interesting. Yeah, 50% resistance shred is, like, actually really crazy. It's a firepower helmet, though, so that's not useful by itself. So, like, this is definitely a thing I break down, but the primal weakness, like, actually pretty good. Anomaly cooldown leech. Yeah, it's just, I mean, no, we want the status power. This is a really, really good piece of armor, though. Firepower. Anomaly, status power. No cooldown. Anomaly, status power. God damn, it's so close. So close on these. Anomaly, status power. Once again, has to have cooldown. Has to have cooldown. Cooldown is my second most required. Anomaly, cooldown. Oh, this one just had... Wait, no, these were the previous boots that we had. Never mind. Okay. We see the damage dealt. Screen after the expedition. I want to see how much damage bleeding did. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, cool, though. Radical to the legendaries. This one's... I mean, this is... I mean... If... If I felt like Firepower Devastator was a thing, this would be really good. But I really don't. And also, wait, what? Why is this a Firepower piece? This hit. Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. Deathproof Mask has bonus Firepower, close range damage, healing received, but the skill that it offers is Resistance Shred. That doesn't make any fucking sense. 90% cooldown reduction. Right. But the whole set can do that. Yeah, why does this give firepower and not anomaly power? Yeah, designed to be dismantled. Right, exactly. Does it always drop like this? Yeah, the legendaries have set stats. So, like, if we look at, like, Lucky Jinx, it'll always have crit damage, skill life leech, and long range damage, which makes sense for that weapon. Like, having toxic bullets, that do good damage at long range, life leech on your skills, and more crit damage. Like, yeah, that's those things all go together for sure. But yeah, this piece just blows. Like, Primal Weakness is a great skill, but there's no reason for me to use this legendary. So epics are indeed best in slot and legendaries are a scam. I mean, there are definitely certain legendaries that are not a scam. Because, like, people were telling me about the bleed set, which I just want now, where apparently the chest and legs and helmet are all... The chest and legs are apparently perfect stat distribution, and the helmet is, like, one off of perfect, but it gives me plus 50% damage to any enemy that's bleeding, so it's immediately amazing. So, like, I definitely want that. That one, I just want that. But yeah. Yeah, like this set doesn't make any sense because like even if you consider the set bonus as well, it's like use Boulder Dash a lot. It's like, okay, yeah, if I'm using Boulder Dash a lot, I'm not building firepower, right? That just doesn't make any sense to do. Yeah, resistance is specifically, here it is. The protection provided by your gear against anomaly attacks and status damage, so it won't help your weapon damage at all. Also, isn't it really nice how I can just pull up what this does? Isn't that great? Seismic Commander Chest also comes with a Multi-Impale Tier 3 and the Earthquake range increase on it. Yo, that's super good. I'll probably replace the Earthquake range increase, but that's super sweet. That's great. Okay, I mean, fuck, man. I just want the Seismic Commander Chest. That sounds badass. That's just what I want in my life. Oh, 128 million damage. Damage dealt. Yo, Scrap Grenade's pretty good. Nothing has been able to top Earthquake until now. Yeah, Scrap Nade's alright. What is Scrap Grenade? It's the new mod for our rifle. Also, reminder that Scrap Grenade bugged out and could not deal damage during the like final Broodmother encounter, which gave Earthquake a little time to catch up. Replace Claymore? Oh, it definitely replaces Claymore. So way more burst than bleed damage. Yeah. Challenge tier 15. Hell yeah. Yeah, for anyone who wants to see like what we're doing here, we're one-shot rifle, Scrap Grenade, weapon life leech, very important on this. Status power also very helpful on this. Was it really a bleed build? Yeah. Bleed is integral to my survival. If enemies aren't bleeding, I'm dying. Since bleed damage is not that high, status power really necessary? Yeah. I mean, like, what else are you going to put in that slot? That would be better. Like, I mean, what other stat would you even consider? Like, maybe healing received? I mean, like, you could do skill life leech, but I already have so much. I already have so much skill life leech. Close range damage? That's just for my guns. It's not for, like, it doesn't work on Scrap Nade or anything, and my guns, the damage is pretty irrelevant. Healing increase is what I use. Cooldown status and healing is what I look for. Yeah. Well, I value status over the healing increase. I mean, healing increase good. Like, I'm not going to turn it down. I think I have it on 1 or 2 pieces here, right? Or did I get better on all these? No, I'm getting closer to like my good stats. Cooldown reduction, like anomaly power, cooldown reduction are like the you must have these hierarchy, and then after that, it's a little bit kind of whatever. But status power I think is the better one. Want to level up that rifle maybe? I do want to at least look at what the numbers say. It's probably going to be an outrageous cost. Okay, guys, going from 49 to 50. What's our estimates? Outrageous? Got to be outrageous. That is not even silly. That is actually not even uncalled for. 36,000. That's, you know what? That's, I mean, that's totally on the level. I mean, I mean, that seems totally fair. Why go healing received though? Per the tooltip, it only affects. Wait, it doesn't affect any leech or health regen, only direct healing? Interesting. It's 72,000 for legendaries. That makes sense. New buy pods from scrap 2k isn't much. True. Think I can buy pods? I can, right? I think so. How much do these in here cost now? They cost 85,000 now. Fuck. I mean, they're level 50 legendaries now. Yeah, the gloves are kind of fucking poo-poo. Hilariously, this is probably the only piece of this set that I don't want, and it's the one I can get guaranteed. This is another one that don't make no sense. Well, I mean, I get it makes no sense on any piece of gear to have max health, though. More damage will inherently give more healing, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Status damage. Status power is the one I'm going for as my third. Max health on gear is so fucking low. Why is it even there? Yeah, I mean, max health just sucks. It's a really, really terrible thing. And armor shred. Armor doesn't block abilities. Yeah, and armor shred. Yeah. I mean, I would understand. So, okay, so stick with me here. The firepower build with the seismic commander set, you'd want to build firepower, asunder, and then damage towards enemies with bleed by 50%. You would put bleed on enemies just to shoot them. You have all those damage increases and like their armor reductions and stuff. I can see the theory of that, but with the theory of that, this should be a firepower gloves. Like max health still makes no goddamn sense on this one. Yeah, max health would have to scale you in some other way. I mean, like, if we're being realistic, max health wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't, like... The end game expedition stuff is speed running. So, like, you're going firepower or anomaly power. Like, what do we do? Yeah, of course. Also, yeah, game very good. For anyone who's wondering if game very good. Game very good. Triple the number on max health, then maybe. Even then, I would not do it. Oh yeah, 1 titanium is 2 drop pod. Then I won't have enough. Well, I guess I can get a bunch of titanium, though. If I buy titanium from her. Game seems like better Destiny. I definitely like it more than Destiny. Holy shit, I like it way more than Destiny. Okay, so I can buy 5 titanium. Okay, so if I do this, I can get... I mean, I just want the titanium anyway. I can get money pretty easily. Okay, yeah. We'll convert all of our money into titanium, and then we'll get rid of 1,000 titanium to turn it into drop pod. We need about 2,000 drop pod. whatever. This is fine. There we go. Not much to do once you clear the highest tier, but I guess we have to wait for more content. I mean, for me, I'm gonna like work on other classes and stuff, and like I want to get my Devastator super like geared out. Wonder if resetting story progress will allow for the guaranteed legendaries again. I don't think so. Okay, I just want to. Okay, numbers. Bro, look how much higher Scrap Grenade goes. Holy shit, dude. Scrap. Wait. Why does the cooldown disappear? Chat. Is that a UI bug? It's still 1 second? Okay. Okay. It is a UI bug. I also lost my shit last night noticing that. Okay. The panic. Alright, well, we should definitely do this. This is just a big damage increase for us that's going to help us at this tier in a really major way. And then we're gonna need to level up our boots, which is gonna cost the same amount, right? Yeah. Boots are probably next on the agenda. I need to find some better gloves. But I mean, I haven't found better gloves for a while. These gloves, I think we've had these gloves since we were like level 41 here. So I think we've taken these things up 7 levels because they're just really good. I'm sure it was great right up until the final like 10 levels. What do you mean? I felt like the power increase in this game has been like great, like really well done. What's the drop rate for tier 15 for legendaries? I think it's 25%. Not done the Coliseum yet. But Marshall Cabbage is a real motherfucker. Try Time War Inspire. Yeah, 25% if you can get the clear time. But I mean, 12.5 is not fucking bad either. It really do say this content is designed for groups! Exclamation point. You know what? You know what, developers? That's fair. I appreciate this. I appreciate you for that. Well, as long as we're on the content that's designed for groups now. Tier 15 Chem Plant is a cakewalk. Well, as long as we're on the tier that's designed for groups. Para, do you want to try and join?
Caravel must have been a fine ship on its
A small skip on Chem Plants, by the way. It's not really a skip. We did it to get into tier 15, but it's not really a skip. You're just actually doing the objective. You just have to pay attention. At least it's designed instead of requires. True. Is doing Expedition solo grant less rewards? No, not at all. Player 257. Hi, welcome, Para. Chem Plant overall seems easiest and most forgiving. I mean, that makes sense. It's the first node, right? I've never completed Marshland Caverns. All right, Para, here we go.
Some time ago, Juno scouts reported a pod streaking through the sky.
Yeah, Marshland Caverns. We've tried it, but holy shit.
It's bound to have attracted the wrong kind of attention. Be careful, my friend.
We're fighting humans or beasts. I mean, I'm down for both. Para, where are you? Para, are you on like some? What are you playing on? You're on Steam, right? And it worked both crossplay and Steam play last night. Do I have like a weird option set or something? Maybe it's me. My default privacy is on friends only. Do I need to be on... There's a bug that kicks people out going into missions from the base. Maybe crossplay should be on? I mean, it's not crossplay, though. Enable crossplay is off, turn it on. But she's on Steam. I'll just invite. Give me a sec to re-authenticate. Okay. I think I'd like, once cross-plays in Broken Hills, the ability to add cross-platform friends. That's fair. Player 258. We're just going to hang out for a minute. See if you vanish. Ooh, fire. This is the true endgame. Yeah, seeing if Para won't like crash whenever she plays with me. Yeah. That's a long roll. Oh yeah, no, we roll far. The true end game. I meant dancing. Oh, fair enough. Right, you're here. Go hit E on that wall. Or 258, wasn't it 257? It was.
Like Kang's fighters have already set up camp.
Scrap grenade's not working, so that really sucks for me. As one of... Where are the enemies? What? They're on my radar, but where are they? What? Gonna have to return to lobby. Okay. I mean, I'm doing just so much less damage now because if that doesn't work. The bug stays until you reset. Oh, well, fuck. Okay. Well, Para, do you just want to, like, give up on this one? Because, like, my main gun DPS, no work, is bugged. Oh, science has shown that reloading your weapon when a cutscene starts causes it to bug out. Okay. Just abandon this. Credit science, of course. Yeah, that seems fair. I mean, I could definitely see a world where that is what causes the bug to occur, for sure. Do I have to restart the whole game or just return to lobby? The whole power grid, you say? Okay. Well, fair enough. Give me a moment. Here we go. All right, resetting. Restart. DirectX 12. Yes, please. Very happy we were able to get to tier 15. Because now we can start getting the big boy gear. The cutscenes seem touchy. Remember when you had to reboot the other day after looking at the gear screen during the cutscene? I do remember that. Yeah, that was pretty fucky. If they added the option to tone down the screen shake in the cutscenes, yeah, that's really, I mean, it's necessary because holy shit. Watch me not be able to log in now. That'd be the real nightmare. Oh, we're good. Ba-bam. All right. Wait. Oh, no, that's frozen. God damn it. My brain is so bad about that. I was like, hey, wait. Freezer's playing. Wait a minute. I thought Freezer wasn't getting this game. No, it's frozen. Try shooting gun. It's true. There it is. What determines the weapon's firepower? I've seen people with ARs in the 90k range, while mine only drops at 70 to 80k. Well, the firepower is based on its level, so if it's a higher level piece, then it'll be 4. Level 50, of course. Yeah, I mean, it must just be variance beyond that. Can you improve the base? Can you improve the base firepower of a weapon? Roll range is just massive at 50. Is it? Okay. Is there a link to see where your build is? There is not, but I can show it while we were waiting for Para. So we are... Okay, so skill-wise, we're on Earthquake, Impale, Endless Mass. Endless Mass we're mostly trying out right now, but it's worked out pretty well so far just to apply Vulnerable. As for class skills, we are on the Seismic Shifter, and we are doing a Spam Cast-based build. And then for our armor skills, we're doing Bleed to heal. So we have Captain Hunter for more damage against elites. Then we have Bleed on our Earthquake, more Earthquakes, more Impales. Rivers of Blood, so Impale does 50% more damage to enemies that are bleeding, which everyone is. Then Mosh Pit for Vulnerable and all the enemies that get zooped up by Endless Mass. Earthquake, more damage. Emergency Stance, so Golem activates whenever we are low on HP. And then we have Sharpened Spike and Impaler for more Impales, and then more damage. And then, importantly, on our gun, we are using Scrap Grenade on a one-shot rifle, which does a massive amount of damage in an AoE, so that's real good. And then for our shotgun, we have a Sandstorm Storm Whip shotgun, both abilities on this can proc per pellet. So if you shoot into a group of enemies and you hit multiple dudes, it'll make multiple sandstorms and do multiple storm whips before they go on cooldown, which is a huge damage increase. Also, do I have a higher level pistol? It only needs to be higher level. At 49, sure, whatever. My average level now. I didn't increase it, did it? No, it did not. Doesn't really matter. The average item level 48. It's because of this chest piece. It's gonna be hard fucking pressed to find a better chest piece though. Just because like I have some pretty strict requirements for what I need on it. Don't want to 10. How much Warframe is this? How much Warframe is it? Not a lot of Warframe, really. Only power, status power, skill, life, leech. These pants are like maybe potentially, but probably not. It has to have cooldown reduction on it. I really legitimately cannot switch to something that does not have cooldown reduction on it. There's just no reason for me to do it. Break all this stuff down. 2,000 titanium. Okay. It has some pretty big similarities with Remnant. A lot less similarities with Division. Not a lot of Warframe. Not a lot of Destiny. I mean, like if you okay. All right, I'm gonna try and like elaborate. Okay, using only the cornerstones of Diablo, Destiny, and Warframe, which are all like, I mean, very popular video games that many people know what the deal is, right? Using some very popular stuff here. Destiny, imagine it's always third person, only the cool parts of Destiny, and like imagine way lower cooldowns. Now imagine like the power level of Warframe, but like with enemies you have to pay attention to, and then the loot complexity of Diablo. Like the loot complexity is very good. It's actually, it maybe more so than Diablo. It might be closer to just like Path of Exile. Path of Exile is probably a little bit closer than Diablo. But Path of Exile and Diablo are fucking sisters, so. Oh, would you be able to level up your perfect roll here to 50? Absolutely. Yep, 100%. That is actually the plan for this. Like, these boots, they're going to 50. Wonder how much of a damage increase that is. It's probably pretty massive. I really like better gloves, but it's probably going to be hard to find some. Also, Para, you left. Are you coming back? Otherwise, it's Mass Effect Andromeda with Brandon Sanderson. Stormlight Archives completely ripped off. You play PoE, loot with Destiny gameplay. Mass Effect Andromeda with Brandon Sanderson? I mean, saying it's Mass Effect Andromeda gives too much credit to Mass Effect Andromeda, I think. I'll just join into the mission. That seems to be the most stable. Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's Frontline. Frontline's really fun. Oh, I haven't done Arcways in a while, though. Para, what do you prefer? Arcways or Frontline? Arcways? Okay. I don't want to deal with the mole man. Okay, fair enough.
Reverberating from deep within the forest. It comes and goes, but during our journey it has grown louder. And next to this gate, it is more piercing than ever.
Speaking of Mass Effect, will you do a Legendary Edition Mass Effect run? I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty sure that they ruined Mass Effect for me with 3 and then Andromeda, so I don't know that I care anymore. Like, just being completely honest, I think I just kind of don't care about Mass Effect anymore. Which is real rough, because I really liked Mass Effect 1 and 2, like, a lot. All right, Para. Let's see if you can stay connected. Standing it through was the only bad thing, to be honest. I didn't like a lot of
Yeah,
different
I was
things
right
in
about
3.
that hump. My teeth are chattering from the vibration. Strange structure. Some kind of switch over there.
Most of what I do lately with Mass Effect is a multiplayer in 3 since I've gotten a full arsenal. I love Mass Effect, but I don't feel the compulsion for a full playthrough again. Maybe when Legendary drops.
That's fair. Alright, tier 15 Broodmother, you do fucking damage. Noted. You turned into a rock for me. Thank you. Effect resisted, you know, that's fair. You're fair for that. Wow, Eruption looks really, really cool. That's a really flashy ability. I appreciate that, Para. But it's not so flashy that it, like, obscures what I'm trying to do, so I like that as well. And these enemies really did say multiplayer scaling, though, huh? It's pretty much the only way to run Devastator. I don't know if it's the only way to run Devastator, but it's definitely the best way that I've found to run Devastator.
Opened. Nice view. An obelisk mechanism in the middle. Could be the way forward.
Full of mid-tree Devastator, and it's just as good as Rose's build. How are you getting the damage necessary? Like, there's just no damage coming out of the middle tree. Unless I missed something that's very important for the damage output there. Like, does it convert armor to damage or something? Armor to firepower and anomaly. It seems like it was at such a low rate. Am I just like underestimating that ability? Is it just better than it looks? If Stone in the middle tree gives 40% boosted firepower and anomaly by armor stealing. So do you go firepower side or do you go anomaly power side? Like, do you just like stack shitloads of armor? You're 12 for expeditions. You go firepower? Interesting. Yeah, Eruption's really cool. Kara, I understand why you like Eruption so much. That ability seems real rad. I have skills that increase how much armor I have. Doesn't the limit, like the limitation on how much conversion you get, become a problem, or not really? Ow, fair enough. Effect resisted. You know what? You fucking said it. Yeah, this bitch really said effect resisted, huh? This is going pretty well. Considering this is my first tier 15. Obviously, everything can and will change with the Fire Nation attacks momentarily. I'm gonna grab some ammo real quick, Para.
There's a storm brewing. I need to
Earthquake can
hurry.
be made to also steal armor from enemies. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess that's a big reason to go firepower if you're going middle tree.
That well.
Rush also doubles your armor with the mod. Right, but I mean, you're running up against the limitations, right? Because it's only able to give you up to 40% of what your current numbers are for firepower and or anomaly power, right? I don't know. I guess the main thing is that I would really want to build for anomaly power because I just like casting the abilities. Split them up, Farah. Now they're not split up. Ow. Okay, big boy's down. Probably try and get them together, huh, Farrah? Got vulnerable on her. Alright, vulnerable. Be vulnerable again. That freeze actually really helped out there. That was very convenient. If they're lobbing grenades, is definitely harder on the bugs. Nice. Was that gold? No, that was got to be a silver, right? That wasn't gold. Damn, it was a gold. Shit, well done. All right. Fucking, oh, that's so many drop pod resources.
It's creating the storm. That's what's causing the
All right, fuck yeah.
At least I know I haven't completely lost.
I almost fucked you. How did I fuck you? Oh, my mask stops your healing? Oh.
Outrider detected. Access granted.
Have you tried the despair mod on Gravity Leaf Rebuild? I don't think I have that one yet. It's 1 legendary, 2 legendaries. 3 legendaries? 3 legendaries. Heir to the Desert, Marshal's Armor, Lucky. It should make a slurp noise when you loot. That's fair. What does Lucky do? Every critical shot ricochets to 4 enemies within a 5-meter radius, dealing weapons double base damage. That's cool. All right, I like that. That's fun. And it came with critical points on it. Sure. Okay, I'll have that just because it's a cool weapon. And then Heir to the Desert. Oh, this is the Sandstorm Rifle. Yeah, that's pretty rad. This is the one we got before. Okay. Marshal's Armor. Anomaly Power, Cooldown Reduction, Skill Leech. Endless Mass. Anomaly damage against affected targets is increased by 33% for 5 seconds. Ooh, that's compelling. Yeah, the set effect is Endless Mass pulls enemies and causes up to 4 of them to share damage for 5 seconds. Which is also pretty good. Oh, that's an 11k anomaly power and cooldown reduction on it, but crush sequence is not very good. And you can put that mod on something else. Oh yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking about using this chess piece though, because I have a level 46 chess piece right now, and it's anomaly power, cooldown reduction. But like, I'm thinking about how I would make it work, because it would be like use this set piece. Instead of Human Comet, I would get rid of Human Comet, and I would put Spike Forest or Extra Quake there, and then I'd have to get rid of Mosh Pit. Would be the only real way to do it. I'm thinking about whether or not that's worth it, because this is not like an ideal chest piece, and I would gain 4,000. Is there a legendary one-shot rifle? There is. There is. It just has great rolls for the stats. It really does. I'm thinking that we try and use this. Whoa, that looks so badass. Yeah, I'm thinking that we try and use this. Because does that what does that change my? Yeah, it changes my average item level. Wait, that can't be right. No, that can't be right. That's wait. It can't be right. Okay. Anomaly power 83,000. Right? What's doing that? But did I have 109k before? That makes my average item level 90, so I'm getting a bonus there. Average level just raise stuff. Yeah, average item level gives you more health and more anomaly power. Okay, so let's make this legendary work. We're probably going to switch to the other legendary if we get it, which is like the bleed set. But I'm very happy with that. Space anomaly is being effective. Affected by your class passives. Ah, yes, that's true. So much number. Boulder Ash set is clearly best set. Not if it doesn't have anomaly power as its main stats. This is a badass chess piece, though. Damn, Para, you do damage. Yeah, Eruption. Yep, that skill looks fucking badass. Found Para's damage. Yeah, Eruption seems pretty good. That makes sense, though. Because, like, Para, you're farmed out on, like, tier 15 gear already, right? This gear's about the best it could be. Yeah, that makes sense. Where do you find that menu? This shows up after expedition menus. Or expedition missions every time. Now, you used half as many eruptions, I assume, because it has twice the cooldown as Earthquake. Oh, yeah, you have Grand Opening on here. What does Debris do? Oh, you have... are you using Death Chains with the spread as well? Eruption out damaged your entirety, goddamn. Yeah, no, Eruption seems pretty good. And is this mod Storm Whip? Is this ultimate Storm Whip? Debris launches boulders at enemies during Eruption. Oh. That seems pretty good. 1 second. Okay. 1 sec, I'll be right back. I return. Hopper. Finnegan says hello. Finnegan says, hey, can I have some attention? Sarah is wounded, but she still has the energy to flip you all off. Yeah, by herself, using her cell phone. Leave it. Oh boy. Oh, Popper. Come here. Clearly want to get comfortable. Good boy. There you go. Good boy. Leave it. He never looks at chat. I should do this. Even then. Oh, this poor boy. Good looking pupper. Oh yeah, he's great. That. Good boy. We're trying to get him to stop licking as much. But he's a very good boy otherwise, and honestly, if licking is his only thing where he's like, I lick everything, if that's his only bad point, I'm pretty okay with it personally. I did not. Leave it. Good pupper. Oh, big yawn. I come back to Doggo. Yeah, Finn is here. They wanted to say hello. He was very excited to see me. Like he hadn't seen me all day, even though I walked him earlier, and many pets were had. While me and Sarah were watching some Dimension 20. Also, Sarah says Dimension 20 is so good, and she's right. Yeah, we're watching Season 5 as the first thing. Which, whatever, it's fine. It's a cool thing. My apartment complex doesn't allow pets. I am big sad. Oh, that's unfortunate. But you can enjoy Finn though. Look at him. Good boy. He says, "What is all this?" He says, "What is all this technology? I don't know what this is. What's a camera?" Finn's a good potato. It's true. He's an excellent potato. He is super chill. He's getting more chill as he loses his, like, crazy puppy energy. Which is good. I like a chill dog. He's losing some of his crazy puppy energy. He's only 5-6 months, but still. Oh, Para, did you do Eye of the Storm solo? Yeah, and I silvered it. Nice. So is Eruption just insane? Is that like the whole thing with Pyro? Because it looks like that's basically your only ability that does any damage. Everything else is just mods. The game, does world level matter for drop pod stuff? I think it matters on where it starts you on that, but otherwise no. Ash Blast is just there for crowd control and healing. And blazing push is down here. Attack. Is doing the same build as you, Para, and it just shreds. Yeah, Eruption seems really nutty. What's the cooldown on Eruption? Oh, is there a set that lowers the cooldown on Eruption? Is that what's going on here? 18 seconds for triple cast? Oh, you have the legendaries for triple cast. Ah, yes, I see. It also increases damage? What? So it's just like, is it just like the preview of coming attractions whenever I have legendaries? $123,000 base damage without telling me the dot. Yeah, the dot seems like the important part. Yeah, I feel like if I was as farmed up as Para, we'd be pretty close. I think Eruption will still outdamage me, likely. But I think that, like, just Earthquaking... Like, being able to Earthquake 3 times and Impale 3 times and, like, just do all that shit. Is there matchmaking for Expeditions? I believe there is. Extra Quake and Spike Forest. And then I'm going to... Yeah, so Extra Quick Spike Forest. We're going to remove Mosh Pit. Although... no, I guess I can't. There's no justification for doing that. Yeah. There's not something else I should be using on Earthquake, is there? Let me do a double check. We're gonna do a quick once over. Wow, wait, this says 67,000. Wait, how much is it being increased by right now? Okay, that's like 10,000 more, which is still a lot. Wait, no. At level 50, it's 84,000? Holy shit, that's so much more damage. Wait, is Panzer Drain more? This was 20% before, wasn't it? Or is it always 33%? I do wonder if, like, the big... Is the biggest DPS going to be Boulder Dash, though? Was it always 33? Okay. There's such a potential for me to go for Boulder Dash. Just because, like, Primal Weakness is a huge factor in this. There's a set that decreases Boulder Dash cooldown by 90%, a mod that decreases it by 50%. Right. I'd want to go for the set bonus and probably skip the mod. Like, once you're reducing by 90%, it's like, eh. Yeah, Primal Weakness is the big thing that makes me think Boulder Dash is going to be some real shit. Because permanently reduces resistance of all damaged enemies by 50%. It's so big. That's such a fucking damage increase. Boulder Dash can bleed too? Yeah. I don't, I'm trying to think whether or not it's like increased damage by 50% to enemies that are bleeding is better, or if it's better to try and go for the Boulder Dash armor, but I guess it doesn't really matter until I have those armors. It's like the shtick of Pyromancer, like pre-endgame. Light everyone on fire. Well, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, sell all these. I'll get a shitload of money. Yep. We can break down the rest of the stuff. We can break down all these purples as well. Well, this one, just in case, I'll not break that one down. Oh shit, what? Do we get the weird thing whenever you dismantle things where it bugs? Okay, I lost connection to you. Damn it. Well, everything saves anyway. Alright, give me 1 second. There we go. It's not like I'm gonna lose anything. Crack it back while we wait. That's fair to say, and we will do. Oh, wait, that means I have to go get the box. I guess this is a good time to do that while it's starting up. All right, be right back. 1 second. Oh, it's yellow, so it's kind of backgroundy. Time spiral. Ba-bomb. Controller. Can go somewhere else. Not really, actually. Yeah, I guess right here is fine.
Hey,
right.
That's pretty good.
Oh, I get to start a new box? Yeah. Well, technically we have 2 cracker packs from this box, and Urs was first. But, new box of Time Spiral. Ugh. I've been putting together an A10 Warthog model. And because of Zyme, I've been hearing the missile nose wrap in my head as I've been working on it. Ah, you mean this? Oh, wait, it's loading. Give it a second. Wait. Hold on. Wait, give it a minute.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't.
Fucking love that thing. This song lives in my head rent-free, hell yeah. Alright, here we go. A bunch of stuffy dolls under these sliver packs. Time to find out what's inside. All right. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta set this up in a weird way. Coal Stoker, Dream Stalker, Assassinate, Edge of Autumn, good ramp card, Feebleness, Reckless Worm, Errant Doomsayers, Rift Bolt, great burn card, Amro Seekers, Corsower Thalid, Cloud Cedar, Lost Auramancers. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Another fucking Pact of the Titan. I think we have a fucking playset of Pact of the Titan now. The worst pact. Give me any other pact. Literally any other pact. All of the other ones are good. Just not this one. This is the one not good one. And then we also have an Exquisite Firecraft, which I've not seen before, or I've not gotten in these packs before. 4 damage to any target. Spell Mastery. If there are 2 or more instant sorcery cards in your graveyard, the spell can't be countered. Not bad. All right. We have a Foil Spore Sower. Hey. Oh man, the last pack from the other box was a fucking Pact of the Titan. I'm done with Pact of the Titan. We don't need no more. All right, let's hope this pack is a little better. Was it Firecraft with the old style Black Warrior? Yeah. All right, Sarcomite Mirror, Grape Shot, great card. Taboo Primarch, Mind Stab, Temporal Isolation, Prismatic Lens, good budget card. Aven Riftwatcher, Gemhide Sliver, Dead and Gone, Harmonize, decent card draw for green, especially on a budget. Poultice Sliver, 4 Dirge in our rare. Solaria West, very good card for blue. Just transmuted into like some really, really powerful 0 drops. There's plenty of things to go get with this that are outrageously good. One of the very notable ones is you spend 3 mana on this, go get a Mana Crypt, play the Mana Crypt, and you've ramped for 2 mana, and you can use that mana right away. So this will essentially only cost you 1 blue to play. That's a really, really powerful thing for Tolaria West. Then we have a Liliana's Triumph. Oh, and we have a foil White Mane Lion. Nice. If ever decide to build Chulane, that'll be a real good thing. And a Spoida token. Actually gonna sleeve up this White Mane Lion. Because it is a card that sees a good amount of play. And for those that don't know the interaction with White Mane Lion, I guess we could just talk about it. Chulane says whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you draw a card, and you may play a land card from your hand. So, the really busted shit with White Mane Lion is that this card says, Flash, whenever it enters the battlefield, return a creature you control to its owner's hand. So, this is a card where you let it bounce itself, so you pay 1 and a white, it enters the battlefield, it bounces itself, and then you get to draw a card and put a land onto the battlefield from your hand. So if you have a land that can make white mana, this costs 1 mana to ramp. And then also, if you're playing a combo Chulane deck, you can have Allurin on the battlefield, which only costs 4 mana, and it makes this card free, which makes it so Chulane draws your entire deck and plays every land in your deck onto the field, so that you have many mana to figure out how to win from there. Yeah, very, very relevant and good card in Chulane. Very, very good. Excellent. One of the best cards that you can have in your opening hand in Chulane, honestly. Yeah, super great card. Infinite Loop Shenanigans, very much so. And Liliana's Triumph is a perfectly fine card to have in the old order as well. All right. And now we're back. How expensive is old border Thoughtseize right now? I'm interested. I am curious as well. Probably very expensive. I need new pants. They're 530. Damn. How much is Yogg at? 286. Oh, interesting. It went down a little bit. Still a lot more than I paid for mine, though. When can we get transmog? Yeah, hopefully that's one of the things that they decide to add. Let's see here. Para, we have some interesting choices. We have Time Worn Spire. We have Stargrave. We have Marshland Caverns. And then we also have the Colosseum, which I have not done. You let me know which of those interesting choices you'd like to make. Max leveled our gloves, so our Earthquake does a lot more damage now. Think we can do this as well? No, we're 10,000 off of this. My bad. Read it wrong. We have plenty of titanium for it, though. If you choose Marsh Caverns, I'll Alt F4 right now. I'm fine with the rest. Somebody wants to see Stargrave? I guess we're going to Stargrave, then. Oh. 11:51 is the time on Stargrave. Jesus. That seems like that's going to be a tough one. I cannot guarantee my own survival. Fair. Oh, right, it's this fucking mission. Oh, 1 second. What's up?
I suspect it might be the remains of a meteorite that crashed a long time ago. If you retrieve samples from those rocks, perhaps we could better understand
1 second, I'll be
what
right back.
happened there.
Sorry about that. I return. I'm gonna do expeditions with my friends, my tricksters, built real selfish. I mean, my character is built real selfish as well. I don't know how much value there is in building. See, it's kind of like the Warframe problem, right? Where it's like, why in Warframe would you ever build to help your teammates when you can just be built real fucking strong by yourself? Because if you just have a bunch of people that are fine on their own and they're together, now it's better.
Looks like the Pharaohs built a camp in the impact crater.
Ow. T15 boys, hard. What? Die. Wow, what? Okay. Yeah, snipers do hurt it. I was at full health. I was also dodging, which is more so the thing here. Fucking okay. Yeah, god damn it, this fucking area. Yeah, this fucking area is just a motherfucker. Yeah, the enemies are also spread out, and so many of them are snipers. I should have gone to the right. That's what worked for me, like, last time I was doing this mission. I mean, if Hera gets shot once, I'm pretty sure she just dies, right? From a sniper, anyway. Wow, how much AoE does that have? That's so much. There we go. Alright, extremely rough first area. Eventually it'll switch to monsters, though. It should maybe be easier, question mark? Maybe. Let's go up and down real fast. Eruption is nutty just for the single target damage. Enemies are fucking chunky at these levels. Well, it didn't kill me, but it certainly fucking hurt. Say one of you is going to get endless mass. I grabbed some ammo.
There's a passage leading to
Up. That worked pretty well.
Beasts found themselves a pod. I'm gonna ask if they're willing to give it back.
Possible that we gold this? Possible? Unlikely? Possible? Okay. Melee powers, target resistance, all things like weapons, target armor. Yeah. That's why I really want the boulder dash thing that reduces resistance. Because that shit sounds sweet. Boulder dash with like the boulder dash set, which I know is like kind of like might legitimately be like a better overall thing than Impale. Maybe it's like, I mean, I can't imagine dropping Earthquake. Get real close here. Hey, there we go. We golded it. Very nice.
Tahiti. I found a pod down here, guarded by monsters. I've secured it. And plenty of rock samples for you to play with.
Perfect.
Yeah, eruption for like the big bosses is definitely really good.
Strange that the monsters are
I think the grouping was helping a lot there, though.
perhaps they're drawn to the
Like, definitely the endless mass is
Or they're just
doing some
attracted to
work.
Big shiny things.
There's one legendary at least. One legendary, sure. Funeral pyre. Your vulnerability was doing some work. So I'm actually not giving vulnerability now, Para. It's just 33% more damage from anomaly. I can do both, which is the really crazy shit. Funeral pyre is good for shadow comet. Shots call down a comet, dealing 210,000 damage to enemies within a 3.5 meter radius. Wow, that seems insanely good. Wait a minute, doesn't this work the same way as Sandstorm? So like with a shotgun, if it hits multiple enemies, it just calls down a shitload of comets? No? Why does it not work the same way that Sandstorm does? Because this is a shots proc. I mean, I could just straight up put it in this slot to figure it out. It's already on a shotgun. It's better than Sandstorm? I mean, it sounds better than Sandstorm. It sounds like I should put Sandstorm on this weapon. Although, wait a minute. Shots decrease your target's resistance by 35% for 6 seconds, 1 second cooldown. That's also really good for my build. This weapon just seems good for me. Shoddy is the slug variation. Can I change that on a legendary or no? Not on a legendary? Okay. Let's see what we got here for other pieces. Got nothing. Mark of the Stake. I wouldn't mind a Mark of the Stake on like a one-shot rifle, and instead of freezing bullets, that'd be better, but can't do it, unfortunately. I think I have those like ultimate vulnerability bullets, right? Minis for the Mark for Execution mod nodes on Techno. I do not remember what those do. Plus 40% vulnerability efficacy. That seems pretty good. Each? Each. Yeah, that sounds super worth it. Plus 80% vulnerability efficacy? That sounds fantastic. Yeah, this makes sense. Eruption? Eruption. It turns out Eruption is pretty good. Who knew? Oh, this weapon looks badass.
Most of the time, life on Enoch.
I think firepower focus technos focus on toxin and vulnerability. I mean, yeah, that that makes sense. There we go. Put that up at 50. Doesn't really matter which one of these I do first, I guess. This one has like the stat spread that I want though, so I guess I'll do this one first just because of that. That might have put my average up to level 50. Yep, increased my average item level. Nice. Seems good. I'm curious, Para, what's your anomaly power at? I imagine you're at like 140k, probably. 134, interesting. Okay, I'm pretty close then. What's the legendary armor? This is the Marshal's armor. It has high intensity on it. But it's got good stat spread on it, so there's that. You have 2 HP armors? But why, Para? But why? But why do you have 2 HP armors? Because 40% base damage on Eruption. Oh, okay, it's for your legendaries. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That sucks. That sucks that those are forced to be HP rolls. It's unfortunately a sacrifice that pays off. Yeah, well. Hopefully I can get to the point where I have, like, the Boulder Dash set or something. I want to see about this new shotgun, too. I hope the Lava Lich helmet is anomaly power. Which is kind of bad, but they have cool introduction on all of them. Eh, well. Let's see what we got here. Here's Boomtown. You want to see if we crash again, Para? Okay, we have not gotten to finish Boomtown because Para... the whole thing. Well, let's Boomtown. Good place to test out this shotgun to see if it's any good. Give it up for player 273. What name does it show for me, Para? Like, to you?
I got something I need a hand with. Some inbred bandits have taken the
Roseheim? Interesting. Okay, so it does show your Steam name, so that's why.
They were just robbing and killing folks. But now, their crazy leader, some Dr. Detonator, he's taking them hostage. I can't have that shit.
Para got sanitized. She has fucking hashtags and shit in her Steam name. Steam name looks fucking gross. Alright, we're just gonna, like, dip to the right immediately, Para. Just full dip. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck him up, Para. Ass. I'll clear out these guys at the bottom of the hill if you want to start moving up the hill. Okay, there was the one guy left. Okay. We're making great time. Taking Impale falls off at higher CT. Impale's been pretty good for me, actually. Cut left, Para. Make them chase us. Scoop him over here. Do it. Ah, come on now. Here, the other enemies will just follow anyway. Oh, really? One fucking guy hiding over here? Come on. Man, I hate the enemies that hide.
What the hell is that noise? It's like I've wandered into some maniac's idea of a party. Would you look at that? There's a pod.
Those enemies are fucking dead, dude. All right, here we go. We should be able to kill this guy fast enough, right? I think so. Nice CC ability. It's really quite good. It's very good in combination with a pyro. All right, he takes a shitload more damage, so fuck his life. Alright, that man is dead. We barely hit silver. Barely, by like 2 seconds. So fucking close. By 1 second, I think, actually. Yeah, literally 1 second. The time it took us to go get that one guy who like would not come up and fight us was what fucked us.
Cullen, the bandit leader's taken care of. Your pass is clear. Where'd these bandits come from anyway?
They were insurgents. Defected to our side months ago.
No legendaries to hopefully fill out my build. Unfortunate. Yeah, so like... yeah. So our, the mistake was I should have... It was so only one of us needed to go get that guy, so one of us could start opening the door. That's like legitimately what the difference was made by. Why the cutscenes count towards the timer boggles my mind. That's fair. Status power, skill leech, status power. A weapon leech rifle. Not better though. Also. Step lightning? Just need a really good leg armor and I'll be happy. I feel that. About to upgrade my leg armor. I guess you should start putting shards and stuff. I don't know. Ah, man, it's gonna depend so much on like my legendaries though. Yeah, your class definitely needs Captain Hunter Para. Not running Captain Hunter would be very clearly a mistake. Yep. Yeah, Eruption just doing the most damages. I mean, it's your build around and you have legendaries for it, so I guess it just makes sense. Volcanic rounds did work too there, though. Yeah, eruption and debris is 4 eruptions, so like you can just combine these numbers. That's over 100 million just with eruption. I wish I had grand opening. That'd be really nice. You can switch classes now? What do you mean? I mean, you can just build another character. Make it firepower and anomaly power on skill cast. It's meh. Leveling this up won't even really matter very much. Let me see if there's any legendaries I like want the skills off of from here that can help me out. Running away is intensely frustrating, but in universe you're effectively a god of war, so they have every reason to flee like cowards. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. Permanently reduced armor doesn't matter. Increase the skill's radius by 25%. There's also another piece of the martial set. Anomaly power, cooldown reduction, skill leech. I don't know why this set bonus isn't like 100% of anomaly and weapon damage. That's a weird one for this set bonus. Also, I don't know why the death-proof chest, excuse me, has a reflect bullet skill on it. That's also really weird for me. Isn't full-on Earthquake the only viable anomaly build at the moment? I do not know. Like, I feel like what I'm going for is, like, viable. I just don't have a nuke. I literally just don't have a nuke skill. Right? And, like, Boulder Dash would be that nuke skill. Theoretically. But it seems like the death-proof chest, or the death-proof set, so far from what I've seen, is all bonus firepower, which sucks. Corruption Pyre is a pretty good anomaly build. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Ooh. I don't think there's a wrong build, not gonna lie. I mean, if you're not gonna be able to gold tier 15, then like other builds can, then there would be wrong builds. Gravity Leap worth running? I don't think Gravity Leap really has the skills to be worth it. I don't think Gravity Leap does enough damage, and I think its cooldown's too long. Draft Nade is a build in and of itself. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I have the Shrapnel mod. That's what I'm using that, guys. That is. Or wait, the Shrapnel mod? Not Scrap Grenade? Scrap grenade seems super insane. It can inflict bleed. I mean, I already have all the enemies bleeding anyway. Heavy leaf can work, but the cooldown makes it not great compared to Earthquake and Boulder Dash, that is, yeah. Yeah, right now, I think I'm really feeling the want to, like, replace Impale with Boulder Dash. Just because Boulder Dash can hit more enemies, and also it does, like, more damage. And obviously, like, it doesn't look like it does more damage, because it's just 250,000, as you can see right here. But this is with its enhancement, which is a lot of its damage. So let's look at how much the Boulder Dash increases would be, because it's on both sides of the aisle. Because it starts at, what? We're at 82,000 damage. And that's on both sides. Which could instead be... 188,000 damage. Yeah, it's 188,000 damage on both sides, which is like 300 and some thousand. Oh man, I think God, does it really come down to like Boulder Dash just not like the 90% set just doesn't seem that good? I don't know. If 3 pieces of the Boulder Dash set have anomaly power on them, I can probably make it work. But otherwise, it seems like, Only issues Boulder Dash can put you in the face of a dude who can two-shot you. Well. Haven't seen the rest of the pieces. Inflicting bleed on the enemies is not a huge deal. Stacks up to 10 times for 10% damage. Yeah, yeah. Every enemy damaged by the skill increases its damage by 10% for 3 seconds. If this was for longer, I'd be more into it. The big one is this, Primal Weakness, because this is going to make Boulder Dash do way more damage, and it's going to make Earthquake do way more damage, permanently reducing the resistance of all damaged enemies by 50%. The big question for Primal Weakness is whether or not it stacks. Because if Primal Weakness stacks, that means that I can just tear a boss in half. And also make it so that all of my allies can tear a boss in half. It doesn't say it doesn't stack, it's true. I wish I could swap variants on this. Earthquake has a mod that does 20% permanent armor shred, and I've tested it before and after. It doesn't stack. That's unfortunate. Even still, like a 50% reduction is so huge. Wrong item type. Whoopsies. We do the same thing with that Boulder Dash mod. It would not do the same thing. That other Boulder Dash mod has like way more requirements. And also doesn't work for like increasing the damage of all my other abilities. Wait, I'm missing a fucking eruption damage mod. Holy shit. Nice. Well done. The other tier 3 eruption mod is apparently damage. What? Why? Why is it damage? Oh, chem plant. Here, you want to knock a chem plant out real quick? I'm sure we can do that. This should be easy enough to gold. Yeah, Para has the 3 eruptions thing. I wish I had the 3 earthquakes. That'd make my life way better. But apparently I have to have like the tier 1 and the tier 3 to get 3 earthquakes, which sucks. The tier 3 should definitely just be like a big raw upgrade. Yeah, Parasteel is clearly nutty. Because I have a 16-second cooldown on Impale, and it does way less damage than Eruption. I have like all the Impale bonuses. Obviously, I'm more survivable, but it doesn't seem like I'm that much more survivable than Para. The damage ticks on that thing are just outrageous. Chunky, man. I'm just gonna bring this guy over here. I know he'll follow me. All right. I gotta die. Make elite offers rotate like normal vendors do. Oh yeah, that would be nice, just to be able to get more different legendaries from the shop. And is there a set that can reduce the fucking cooldown of Impale by 90%? Because honestly, if I could do that, that would be the real. If that existed, we'd be done here. That'd be worth having max HP pieces. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know why I turned around to look.
Damn it. More of them.
Wasn't on a Tuesday, which is weekly reset for most games. I don't think they reset. That's fair. Elevator's here, let's go. Almost killed him.
All I'm missing is some elevator music.
Okay, we have like a million time to do this. Oh shit, why are these guys? These guys are just waiting for it down here, damn. Scrap grenade mod for the juggler on a one-shot rifle. Also has death chains mod, is amazing for anomaly characters. Been loving it. Even next edition tier 15. Fair. I'll look out for death chains then, so I can put that into this. Yeah, my current rifle is only unfortunate in terms of its skill that it has on it, which is just freezing bullets. It's still okay, don't get me wrong, but it could be a lot better. Yeah, literally, me seeing Eruption and how much damage Eruption does really makes me wonder why Impale doesn't have a lower cooldown. Or is not, like, completely AoE. Do I have to do the health totem thing? What is the health totem thing? That had to be gold, right? I can't imagine it's not. Does eruption do the health totem thing that Impale does? No, but like that's like the least useful part about it. In fact, that's usually a downside.
It's disabled. I'll see if Zahidi can take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
You saved some lives today, Outrider.
Like the Impale thing mostly looks cool. The healing from it is pretty negligible at best.
Oh, crap.
Got one legendary, 2 legendaries. Okay, 2 legendaries, pretty good. Twisted Mercy, Lucky Ushanka. Yeah, if you could equip burning bullets, that'd be great. Wait, why? What's up here? Brain Eater. Oh, ultimate vulnerability shots. Oh, wait, no, I already got this thing before. Never mind. Doubles your armor whenever your health drops below 35%. It also has emergency stance. This isn't very useful. Also, man, max health, huh? Wow. Has a tremor ability on it, though. That's not useful to me. All the right main stats, but not the right abilities. Apparently the Endless Mass Martial set is completely insane. Really? I've got the chess piece and it seems pretty good. I'd have to get more of it. Is it completely insane though? One-shot rifle with proliferation. I wonder if that's worth raising to epic. Maybe. Something about damage sharing. Yeah, it shares like a small percentage of the damage though. 4 of them share 10% anomaly and 30% weapon damage for 5 seconds. Which is like fine. Ushanka's like having the Devastator class in a helmet. It's fair. That probably gets multiplied by the tier 3 legendary perk. Only the shards on legendaries weren't static. Yeah, fair. Yeah, hat to hat, not good as Devastator. What are my shards doing? I'm to see before you scrap it. It's too late. I apologize. It's very too slow. Unfortunate. What's used for shards? You use them to upgrade your gear. Like basically, if you have like anomaly power on a piece of gear, you put anomaly power shards into it to upgrade that stat up to a cap. Oof. Yeah, God, Eruption's just so nuts. How come you have so much health? I don't have that much health. For like regular health. Every time I see that coin, I think of the ooh banana sound from DK64. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Eruption just doing 150 million damage seems pretty good. Like, in fairness, I am boosting that damage, but still. Still seems high. Fucking Storm Whip did more than Impale. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna try and find some pieces that can let me switch into Boulder Dash instead of Impale. Impale's cooldown's just too long. I mean, like, all my cooldowns are just too long for the skills that do damage. Realistically. Except for Earthquake. Earthquake is the one that's, like, a reasonable amount of cooldown time. Does close range damage work for skills? No. Yeah, other than Earthquake. I mean, like, theoretically Boulder Dash, but, like, yeah, it's such a weird thing. I'm just trying to think, like, how I could get more damage. And it's really just, like, I need the legendaries that make it so I have 90% less cooldown on this skill. Because if I had 90% less cooldown on Boulder Dash, it would have a cooldown of, like, 4 seconds. And then I could respec slightly on this page. Into... Oh, no, I already did that. They already have this. Yeah. So, it'd be like a 4-second cooldown. And it'd be my highest damage ability. That's, like, basically what I would need. I'd be doing that with Earthquake. Would be, like, the MO. And then Endless Mass to pull enemies into the Boulder Dashes. And apply Vulnerable and stuff. That's basically what I, like, need to evolve this build into. But it requires legendaries. So that could be some time. I'm gonna do frontline para. Looking at stuff, what do you think of this for a build? What is it? Link it in Discord. Let me look at this. Para, why would I take any of these 5? Would be these 3 that I already have. These 2 that I already have. It would add in... Wait, no. It doesn't have the fucking pure anomaly resistance piercing? Question mark? This one... Wait, this is the same. This is the same. I have this instead. This is the same. And you don't take pure anomaly? Or increase your armor by 40% of your anomaly power? I guess this one doesn't really super matter. There's not anything better than this. Bleed duration, like, I refresh my bleeds constantly. Para, why? That adds, like, tankiness and removes damage. I'm so confused. Yeah, the storm mission. I have not done it yet. His logic is big circle greater than small circle. I don't understand. Wasn't totally sure of what the middle nodes they were picking up were. Oh yeah, no. I mean, like if you need to like early, like so in like the mid game when I was leveling, I took Stone Circle and I had like all like this whole little area of these 5 before I could get to like the end of the seismic shifter tree. I was taking that for like a bunch of like health regen tankiness stuff, which totally makes sense. This makes a close range an additional 4 meters, which is super just not necessary if you're healing with bleeds from blood donation. And this makes it all healing 20% more and shield more, which is, yeah. I mean, maybe slightly helpful for allies, but like useless for you. And you'll have more HP and some health regen, but like like once again, blood donation is like this is all the healing that you need. Like I would argue that blood donation is the best healing you can get on a Devastator. Which ones are the anomaly and veins class notes? Oh, it's these ones. Right, the regen. There's only 3 of them. Sadly. 30% for one node, which is good. I mean, that would be a more worthwhile... Well, no, even then you don't have enough points to branch that way. Yeah, Altered Charge is such a weird one. I had to punch Bullman in the face. If I could rip his head off and use it as a helmet. Nice. Why is there not that, but for anomaly damage on the bottom tree? Oh, this skill? Yeah, that'd be sweet. I mean, we just get, like, seismic skills plus 50% base damage, which is Earthquake and Impale, which is why I'm, like, going Earthquake Impale. But you get 50%? Yeah. I only get 30%? Yeah, you only need 30%. But you get 3 charges of Earthquake. Yeah. But it's more so like I really need to like convert into Boulder Dash just for the damage numbers. Because like this like 253,000 damage looks good, but really just it's so slow because it's just such a long fucking cooldown. Like Para gets, even if I had 3 casts of Impale, that does what? That is like 1.5 million every time it goes off cooldown. Because it can hit 2 targets, because I have like all the skills on it. I guess I can do plus 50% of that. Like in an ideal world, I'm at 2.25 million damage per cooldown cycle, which is just not that much. Yeah, it really feels like the cooldown of Impale is just too long. If Impale was the same cooldown as Earthquake, it'd probably feel really good and wouldn't feel like I just have to go Boulder Dash. Because, like, for whatever reason, Boulder Dash is a lower cooldown than Impale. And, like, keep in mind that Boulder Dash does more damage whenever it's, like, given the skills that Impale has, the equivalents. Yeah. And also, this isn't even it with all of its cooldown nodes. It has this one. Yeah, it has this cooldown node affecting it. And that's it. Meanwhile, Impale has this node and this node, so it has like base 30%. The Boulder Dash is such a wonky ability. It just does so much more damage, though. So much more damage, so much more often. Boulder Dash is affected by melee damage? I don't think so. I feel like Boulder Dash has some secret cancel tech. Oh yeah, I wish Boulder Dash had like a really easy cancel ability. But yeah, no, it's not cancelable. It does kinda. If you Boulder Dash over cover, you can effectively end it early. Yeah, well. I'm sure Boulder Dash is stronger with a lower cooldown because Boulder Dash can miss, while Impale is just fire and forget. I mean, I guess. Boulder Dash also has like a way higher potential target count because like if you take Impale, I can cast it with like full legendaries, everything. Cast it 3 times and it'll hit 6 targets, right? With Boulder Dash, I can just hit everybody. Give a mod to reduce the cooldown by 50% on Boulder. It's tier 1. No, I know. Yeah, like baseline, this can be reduced to under 7 seconds, which is actually lower than Earthquake is right now. So like with the investment, it would do more damage on a hilariously lower cooldown. So I think I'm gonna try and like get my armor pieces set to switch to Boulder Dash instead of Impale. The Impale tier 3 mod gives 2 more hits, not 1. Okay, I guess with full investment, then it could be 4 casts, which is still. Does the T1 and legendary set stack? Apparently, yes. I've been told yes, but I don't know that for sure. Most of the different tiers stack. Yeah, they turn red if they don't. Has anything been mentioned yet about balancing? I think they're just trying to make sure everything works. I think 2 more hits means it hits 2 more enemies. Let's say I read that wrong. Oh, can you make it so that it hits 3 enemies? Even still, that seems like a tough one. Boulder legendary set has firepower on it if you want that, but it still hits like a truck with an anomaly build. It honestly might be like fine not to go for the I might go for the bleeding set, because if I go for the bleeding set and still build around Boulder Dash, it's probably still good, because it still has a lower cooldown than fucking Earthquake. So
Want me to raise your soldiers' morale? There's no one left.
Now you know the clusterfuck I'm dealing with.
oops, I also went to another stream. Whoopsies. These enemies are fucking getting it. I can tell that my fucking making anomaly damage do more damage is helping Para out. At least there's that. Boulder can probably still do more damage, but set has built-in gravity leap for some pieces. Yeah, I really wish the legendaries were like, they felt more legendary. Like if they had more customizable parts to kind of like fit them into your build. Like if you could like change both mods on them if you wanted to. Even something as simple as that. Also, the helmet for a marshal has the double impale mod on it.
Artillery support incoming.
Can't imagine dropping Endless Mass. Endless Mass seems pretty good.
Coast looks clear. What the? That's one of our pods. And naturally, it's landed on the insurgent side. Can't let him have it.
Probably still need Earthquake to spread bleed effectively. Oh, for sure. They can Pale and Boulder if the mod slots allow it. Nah, no, Earthquake's way too good. And casting fucking Eruption 3 times, huh? Wish I had a multiple use thing for Endless Mass. That'd be really fucking good. Worth noting, you're giving Para a level of enemy density she can't get solo. Oh yeah, by just zooping all the enemies together. I'm also zooping them all together and making it so that they all take more anomaly damage. So we are like hard synergizing with Para here. Literally the exact situation she would like to set up.
You again. What a waste of your last words.
I think I'll make sure these enemies don't get out of hand. Yeah, Earthquake in single player or solo, like instant kills. He's gonna be vulnerable to Pyro, or to all anomaly damage, really. But yeah, holy shit, the amount of chunking that you are getting is so dumb. Oh yeah, why does Impale have such a long cooldown?
Remember that freak I fought last time? The one who nearly buried me alive?
Am I gonna have to dig you out of the rubble again?
Not this time. He stung his last, and the pod's ours.
Great! Then, out of
Legendaries.
curiosity, can you explain
There's one. Yeah, just one. That's fine. Oh, it's the Wicker. I already have the Wicker. I already had this. I had this one. Oh, this is a Death Chains shotgun, though. Wait, we need death chains for Impale? Wait, why? I don't understand. Really cool as heck. Thank you. No, we need that effect to exist for Impale. Oh, yo, that's fair. Any really busted T2 mods for one-shot rifles? Once again, I am asking for transmog. Yeah, no, I feel that. Ugh. Not very many good pieces here. Status power. Actually, I really don't need money at this point, so I guess I should just break everything down. These purples of use to me? I don't really think so. Hmm. You can sell things at the shop for scrap, then buy titanium. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't really need titanium that bad either. I'd rather have the shards, I think, for most things. So what do I need new in order to change builds? Boots and pants. You can sell pods for scrap. Then use that scrap to buy titanium. Oh yeah, that too. Finding new boots and pants is going to be very hard. Everything else is like a modded skill for Impale. I mean, it's really actually all 4 of the skills for Impale are on my boots and my pants, so those are probably ones that I would just like swap out temporarily to try a new build. Is that my only piece of board design gear? I guess there's no reason for me not to level that up. Should probably do that. And I'm not using any of these legendaries, I don't think. Yeah, no. Do you know Trickster can operate at the levels I'm in Para are currently? Yeah, Trickster has a bullet skill. You'll be fine. I've seen them do just absolute fucking nonsense. I think I've seen the Trickster build that just fires a machine gun that has an unlimited clip, and every single bullet is dealing like 300,000 damage. So you'll be fine. The Trickster bullets seem real good. Seen Tricksters do 12 million a bullet? Yeah, I believe it. Friend has a Twisted Rounds build that has an infinite auto shotgun. He can do like 150 million damage in Expedition. That seems about right. Oh, well, yeah, that's nutty busted. Yeah. Technomancer can do the same. Para is not on the build that does that for Pyro, but Pyro can also do that. Yeah, all of the bullet skills, which is a thing that Devastator does not have, are super, super busted. Also, Eruption seems pretty good. Yeah, Impale is just really lagging behind, even though I'm very invested in it. Imagine only doing 150 million on an expedition. This was made by the Pyro Gang. Yeah, God. Good busted or nerf incoming. Busted. I doubt they would nerf it. If anything, I think they should bring other stuff up. Because, like, I think it's total. For me personally, I think it's absolutely 100% the case that, like, just going all in on your bullet skill and having unlimited ammo for it, essentially, is totally valid and absolutely should be a thing. But I think, like, the power builds need to be more appealing as well. Like, Para is doing an outrageous amount of damage with Pyro, but it's really only focusing on one skill. Loving Anomaly Techno, to be honest. Minigun is crazy. I've heard good things about the minigun. But, like, it's the as compared, right? Like, as compared to, like, the Toxin bullets, it seems like minigun's not that crazy. I'm going to bump up the level of the one piece I'm wearing that's not level 50, because I might as well. One of my friends made a minigun build that had infinite ammo and 270k armor. That seems about right. Can you apply toxic bullets to the minigun? I actually do not know. Use chemical plant. Para, which would you rather? Boomtown or chem plant? Minigun has a mod for bladed rounds on it. Tier 3, haven't gotten it yet. Ah, yes, I see. On weapon switch, all ammo override skills turn off. That makes sense. Marshland? Are you sure? I have not completed this one yet. This one had too many fucking guys. Although I guess this might be a bit better. I want to go into hell. Okay. Yeah, I feel like in tier 15 right now, if I wasn't playing with Para, because Para has like kind of a completed eruption build, it seems like, I would probably be getting a lot of silver clears.
There's a metal-rich cave in the wreckage zone. I've been having my filthy way with it for a while.
OP. Most of it seems like eruption's real good. Yeah, 100 million DPS is super solid. Not DPS, 100 million DPS.
Damn it. Corrigan pushed too far with the mining.
You mean just 100 million damage, period? Of course 100 million DPS would be good. That'd be some fucking fat bullshit. Hop on a para. Para distracted by some other baddies. I'm like clearly fine for tier 15 because it's really not a matter of whether or not like they'll kill me. It's way more a matter of whether or not I can kill them fast enough to get like the higher tier rewards. Devastator Boulder Dash build. That's what I'm going to be switching up to. I'm going to be switching off of Impale once I get the gear for it to go for a Boulder Dash build. I don't have the legendaries for Boulder Dash, but it seems like it might not be very good. There we go. More fucking dudes have shown up. Oh, the enemy density of it all. But this thing also lowers it to the ground. Okay, sure. Hello. Alright, put him up on a spike, so it's gonna take a second there. There we go. Pistols. I'm legitimately using this shotgun to lower the behemoth resistance. That's like the main thing I'm doing here. The fucking meteors are a bonus. many fucking enemies. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay like out of the circle and see if I can't get like a bunch of them attention so we can complete this faster. Looks like it's almost done, so like if I can keep it under control out here. Done. Get the fuck out. Papered mothers. Why are they takier than the boss at the end? Yeah, well, that's fair.
I'll be damned. That's a pod. And there's a lot of monsters thinking it's their new mommy.
Dead. Okay, I think so, right? Man, I wish we could round all these enemies up faster. What if they only had one place to go? We're definitely gonna silver it. Yeah, this one is a motherfucker. There's just so many enemies. The boss didn't even show up yet. We're at silver. Bleed build solo T15. I'm doing a Devastator gun build, and all my damage is scrap grenade. Just damage to gold. A T14. Yeah, I mean, like, scrap grenade is better than a lot of abilities by a lot, which is another one of those things where it's like, that may be not right. Yeah, the bleed build in terms of like just staying alive though is really, really good. I have had no trouble staying alive. The bleed damage just doesn't go nearly as high as you need it to. Like, it's still like really nice numbers. And I think like if I had the bleed set, it would probably make a pretty massive difference, I think. Oh, there's still a fucking million more enemies. Holy shit. I was like, oh, we did. I was like, for a second there, I was like, oh, we barely didn't make gold. And it's like, no, we very much did not make gold. Yeah, this mission is like one of the hardest ones, I think. Legitimately. We were like relatively close.
Well done, Outrider. I can send my people
Like
back.
very relatively
What will you use
close.
the metal for? Weapons?
I've got enough munitions to kill everything on this planet 3 times over. I've been thinking people are ready to start doing real business. They're desperate for some official coinage.
Final section is just so hard, yeah.
Nothing changes, does it?
Oh, it's all falling in a weird direction. Oh well, we've got auto loot to find out what we got. I think there's a legendary glow in there. The Headhunter. This one I've gotten already? No. Critical shots cause explosions that inflict toxic on enemies within a 5-meter radius. That's pretty whatever.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
Only power cooldown, life leech. This would be that's the stealing the armor thing, which is not great, honestly. Shots inflict bleed. Is that better than freezing? Probably. But it doesn't have life leech on it, which is really, really vital. Infinite spawning on that bit makes it super hard to charge it. Yeah. Break this sniper rifle down. Don't think we need this. Yeah, it's clip size 5, so not really. Not gonna judgment enforcer or anything like that. And then Perry, you're using like Idola, right? Are we gonna try the bullet field with a set or without set? I mean, I would like to try it literally either way, but I need the right gear to drop. I need boots and pants that are like good ones for that set. Right now I have like impale pieces. I'll probably check and see if there's anything in the shop that I can use. Goes back to Hollow Knight and clean sweeps the Pantheons. Nice, Freezer. Jesus. Yeah. Eruption said I do to damages. Yeah, and Scrap Grenade was outpacing my Earthquake. Impale did better on that one. Oh, excuse me. Dev just falling off at 15. It's not that I'm falling off. It's that, like, the Pyro's eruption build is just so much better. Like, it's obviously easier for Para to die, and I am amping up Para's damage with my endless mass and stuff like that. I am directly contributing to how much damage Para is doing, but even before I was doing that...
Life on Enoch's just seeing worsening versions of complete inhumanity. But you've proven.
And I get a free revive every 2 minutes. I don't know about that. I mean, I also have revives. I just don't go down. Like, I went down in the sniper area because I went the wrong way. That's just because there weren't fucking enemies. They're all just far away sniping me. That area is a bitch for everybody. There's literally nothing I can do on any of these pieces. Pull this thing up. Does Legendary Merchant refresh his stock? No, but his stock will go up to the level cap if you're up there in the ranks and stuff. So, like, if we look at what he's got, we can get any of these if we really wanted them for whatever reason. All right, I need boots and pants. Anomaly power, toxic lead. Man, toxic lead. Hey, there's that ability though for the other class. Yeah, that's another impale pants. Even still, they're firepower pants anyway, which is useless to me. Yeah, I was about to say I swapped the heat wave, but I want to reach 1,000,000 anomaly power. Okay. Man, I really wish there was something for cooldown for Endless Mass. That would be very nice. Also, the other pieces of Seismic Commander that have Anomaly Power as their main stats, that'd also be really nice to have. Really either way, but we're getting none of it.
Outrider,
What you doing? Boyer. Ah, yes, 3 casts of that. Isn't that just this ability, but fiery? What's that thing's cooldown? I'm so ready for it to be the same. 7 seconds, it's the same! That ability is this ability. Oh, let's see here. Let's do the Drought Palace. Oh, mine buffs my anomaly power by 50% for every enemy hit. Man, that seems way better than the things Earthquake gets. Yeah, that seems like such a weird disparity between the power sets for Pyro and Devastator. Because those abilities are like the same, but like that is a way better ability to get. Like 50% anomaly power for every enemy hit. Like that's just an outrageous amount. Yeah, let's just do Drought Palace. Drought Palace should be super doable. Nice blend. Taxian Homestead has that one-off boss in it. That one-off boss in it? The gore dude? Looks split open and shot tentacles at you?
Disturbing vision last night. I saw a crowd of packs gazing.
Why do I
up at
not
the
remember this
sparrows
enemy?
guarding a temple. I sensed their fear.
Oh, the blood wizard. Oh.
Packs inside and they transformed one by one. I know this was a long time ago, but there must be some reason I'm seeing this.
That's not a one-off enemy. You fight that enemy multiple
Only one way
times.
to find out.
Does that come back? Yeah, it's in the side quest. It's in the Wanderer side quest, I believe. So why is this being introduced like a Mario Kart stage? Oh, the expeditions are all like, you're basically like doing maps, Reezer. Oh no! But why? Is it because we were running in sync? People were not kidding when they said in multiplayer it crashes a little bit more. Yeah, Blood Wizard, very powerful. Alright, give me a second. Alt F4, please. The fuck? Will not let me close it. Fucking close it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Being real weird. It was devastating today. It's okay. We're not really getting the drops that we need. We're in tier 15 though, so there's that. We have that going for us. Restarting now. Or alt tabbing when mine crashes won't go away. That's what I do. I sent it to a different desktop. Which is always a solution, really. It just wouldn't let me, like, task manager for whatever reason. Alright, finally my day's off. Nice. After this next run, I'm probably going to drop out and take a food break.
Shut up and
Gotta
take my
survive without
money.
my OP wave gear ye. Mike, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Also, Zush, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Much appreciated. Ding. And then that post finished a game mode now that I'm done with the Outer Worlds. Fair. Alright, here we are. We're back. But damn, I don't mind being honestly ganked. This damn auto wall hugging hiding while trying to dodge the AoEs is getting old fast. Wait, what do you mean, Magus? I love how this weapon is a slug shotgun. Friend is struggling in T14 expeditions on Devastator. Do you have any advice for him or any build suggestions? Well, right now I am on Earthquake, Impale, Endless Mass build, and I'm on Seismic Shifter. It feels like you would not be doing as well if you were going like Firepower, just because there's no bullet skill for the Devastator. Boulder Dash seems like it could be good though. As far as like gear stuff goes, make sure you're upgrading all of your ability or all of your armor that has abilities like Ground Crush that scale with its level in terms of like your damage output. Make sure you're upgrading those. That's a pretty major thing. Oh, nice. That does look rad. You just have the full legendary set, huh? You're so lucky with these legendaries. Not a problem, Bray. Alright, Eye of the Storm. Scorched Lands. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need Eruption back before we do that. You know, I know. I'm just fucking with you. I haven't done Paxi and Homestead, so we can do that one. How much damage do you average on tier 15? Average? Probably like 100 million. Probably averages at like 100 million. That's probably right. And that is with unfortunate luck in terms of legendaries. Para, did you do the like exploit thing to get a bajillion legendaries? Because it seems like you just have all the sets.
Survivors that followed us out to the caravel, they've gone missing.
There's a legendary exploit. I think there literally still is. So I just farm for a few hours off stream. Ah, okay. Last of this just got here. Devastator. I'm on Devastator. Para's on Pyro. Para switched to some weird build though, so I don't know what she's gonna be up to.
I'm not the only one here.
Oh shit. Frozen. No, I don't like to be frozen. There we go. Full health again. Using Judgment Enforcer? No, I switched to a different one that turns my sniper rifle into a grenade launcher. So that's been pretty good. Flame birds. Keep coming back to Devastator, so I was wanting to decide on some sort of thing to focus on. That's fair. Seismic Shaker. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see much point in going not the seismic route, personally. Not quite enough range. Hi? Oh, you said, okay, good.
There's ferals in the farm. No sign of the survivors.
Hello, everyone. That man is dead. I didn't drag him down from up top. Unfortunate. Flow is level in a new character. If you back up, weapon has vulnerable, but your primary weapon. Ow. How many fucking loads? I'm over here now. in Tier 15 takes ages. I mean, it really depends on what missions you do. And realistically, like, they have a really good drop rate as long as you can gold the missions. The problem is golding the missions. This Tier 15, these motherfuckers get chunky. Oh, it is, yeah, fucking Blood Wizard. Alright.
Well done.
Grab ammo.
Giving me a hard time for it, aren't you?
Got fucking crazy blood tendrils. What is he, like, gonna turn into? What's your phase 2, bud? This has gotta be the last guy. Or does he just go away and then come back? He's gonna be one of these. Oh, there's two of them. Ah, yes, I see. So many fucking dudes. Ow. Fucking crawler. Ow. Blood Merchantman is back. And he's got birds this time. I have to reload this. Oh, ow. Fucking ow. Bird damage. Ow. Fucking ouch, painful. Okay, bird's definitely the fucking slightly more important thing here. Holy shit. These are fucking psycho birds. I was not respecting the birds initially. I fucking should have been. Yeah, I don't have grand opening. If I had grand opening, I'd be using it, let me tell you. Wow. There. For sure gonna spawn more birds at like a lower percent of his health, right? It's like for sure happening. I think that's for sure happening. Loaded a gun. Wow, I'm shocked that more birds are not spawning. I actually can't believe it.
They didn't make it.
That was what, a silver?
Divers found a pod. They got caught before they could open it.
That is
Yeah.
a shame.
How far off were we? I wasn't paying super a lot of attention.
From that pod, we'll use it to honor those.
Was it like relatively close? Like 2 minutes off? Eh, okay, man.
Outrider detected. Access granted.
Still success. Wow. Nice, Farah. Oh, legendary. One legendary? Pretty okay with one legendary for a silver run. Airy Master. Ugh. You're in gold until the birds arrived, then you dropped into silver. Okay, yeah, so it's not super far off then. Ugh. You're so tanky. I get shredded so fast. Yeah, I'm tanky, but I don't do enough damage. Yeah. It has damage link on it, and it's a shotgun. Well, wait. So wait. So damage link will also multiply the other on-shot effect that I put on, right? I think that's correct, right? Am I wrong on this? Like if I have Shadow Comet, it'll damage link and hit everybody with Shadow Comet, right? I think that's correct.
Hey, that's pretty good.
He's saying because all the plus health pieces he gets. Oh yeah, it's all the plus health pieces that are sitting in my inventory. That's why I'm so healthy. Big health. Big fish. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Right, let's see if we got any good replacement pieces to try and go into Boulder Dash. An anomaly power piece, but it's not good. 0 boulder dash pieces. Actually 0? Wow, actually 0. ¿Por qué? I feel like our builds that time were way closer together in terms of damage. Yeah. But also you switched to a build that's bad. So let's see how close our damage was if Paris switches to a build that it does not do good damage. I mean, it still does fine damage, obviously, but like, it's not optimized for eruption. Yeah, even still. Even still. Oh, you did way more burn damage. Oh, that makes sense, because you were multiplying your anomaly power so high. I mean, most of my damage is with fucking Scrap Grenade. Yeah, but that's some of my tier 3 stuff. I just don't have the necessary things. If I had like twice the spawns, I think this build would be good. That's fair. It's hot seeing Brozar not being the top damage dealer. It's really just because of my class. And some amount of it is that I am increasing Para's damage just with the stuff that I'm doing because of all like the grouping and things. Yeah, I'm harder to kill for sure. But like, I'm not that much harder to kill. Devastator rarely has top DPS. Right. It's not about being top DPS. It's about this disparity not being as huge. Because this is a huge disparity. And I can't just... I have to find a route that is not just the really, really easy route that all the other classes have of being like, I do a bullet damage ability. What does the healing screen look like? Like this. God, you did so much more healing. But like, mine just instantly tops me off. Wait, why did you have so much healing? I guess just from skill leech. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't show the bleed heal? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Shows none of my bleed healing? What? Yeah, because it's only from these things. Okay, so it shows literally none of my bleed healing. That's unfortunate. Kills doesn't really matter here because we're all DPSing everybody. Blood donation isn't any sort of heal. It's just or isn't any sort of leech. It's just a heal. Yeah. A class heal is not what you would call it, because this number is way too low to be right for that. Yeah, it really is gonna have to be... I mean, like... Here's the interesting thing. This is the interesting thing. If I had the bleed set, all enemies that I'm dealing damage to are gonna be bleeding, just because of the nature of what my fucking class does, right? So if you take that set bonus into account, and like imagine I have that set bonus, I actually do the same damage that Para just did. basically. Actually, no, not even that. I do like 210 million. Because it's like plus 50%. I guess it's 220 million, more like. And I think if I get into a bleed build that is also a boulder dash build, I think that can do a lot. 25% on top of that if you get tainted blood. Yeah, Para is on full build in her other thing. But I mean, it makes sense for Pyro to out DPS me a little bit on full build. So I would not be upset by that, because it's like, oh yes, of course, I am the tank class. So I'm just better at survival. Duh. And Primal Weakness also, if I was on the Boulder Dash build, I'd be using this, which is a huge increase to both of our damages. What's the cooldown on Gravity Leap? $12 seconds. $12 for 100,000 damage. I don't think the skills that I get out of it are... I don't have multiple charges of Gravity Leap, which is a problem. It only has these 3. There's the increased damage, which is like a good amount of damage increase. Inflict Bleed, which doesn't really matter for a thing that has such a long cooldown. And then this ability, which got nerfed. It's weird that Gravity Leap doesn't have more options. Kind of the same for Endless Mass, too, though. Thinking Eye of the Storm sometime tonight. Or want to work on build more. Yeah, I definitely want to work on the build more. And see if I can't get it to just be better. Let me see if I'm just, like, missing something that I could be upgrading into. Oh, thank you. We have stew. Hi, you want the stew? I have stew now. Thank you, honey. I have delicious stew now. This looks really good. Increase your resistance piercing by 50% of your armor piercing value. My armor piercing value is like basically nothing though, isn't it? Yeah, 0%. Look. The Storm's timer is way too brutal in my opinion. So hot. Good though. Only 7,000 anomaly power. This seems pretty good. Boost your damage against enemies afflicted with bleed by 15%. That's just a general 15% damage buff for me. Makes it be, this bonus would be like 35%. I wonder how it stacks, if it's multiplicative or not, with the elite damage. So I think I'd be able to fit that if I go Boulder Dash build. Because, like, what do I need realistically for Boulder Dash? Right now, four of my skill slots are being used for Impale, which is what I'm trying to drop. And, like, realistically, for Boulder Dash, I need increased skill damage, and I need reduce skills cooldown by 50%, which is only 2. Literally half as many skills for a thing that I think is going to end up being better. And then that means we'd have room for Bloody Boost. And anything else? Maybe Move Groove for 9,000 anomaly power. Already using Captain Hunter. There's probably a skill in here we'd want it to be. I'd have to imagine. Having an open slot's not bad either. Alright, we're gonna try some solo tier 15. Just to see where we're at. Drought Palace is probably a good one to do. I'm leveling my Trist right now in the process of way smoother than Pyro. Already at the forest just blasting through. Nice. Dark Waste is good to do. It's fair. Dark Waste has those bugs though, which can really fuck us up. We'll go Drought Palace. Drought Palace is a little bit more stable, I would say, overall. Stew is delicious as well. You can earthquake the bugs. Right, it's not so much that I can't earthquake them, is that they run away. Let's try this one out.
Disturbing vision last night. I saw a crowd of Pax gazing up at these pharaohs guarding a temple. I sensed their fear.
Alright, let's see what the solo scaling in tier 15 is like. Okay. That went pretty well. How's Devastator holding up on tier 15? Pretty good. We're like fine in this solo so far. In duos though, like Pyro was way out DPSing us. Survivability we were doing better obviously, but like what's survivability on a time mission? Nothing. Nothing is what survivability is on a time mission. Ow. Ow. Freezing bullets. Rude. Yeah, we're definitely trying to, like, transition into, Boulder Dash for more DPS, though. Just because it has higher numbers, straight up. These fucking enemies that will not pursue me. I am not Lu Bu. I guarantee you should pursue me, you motherfuckers. I keep hearing about this game. I assume it's some variety of shoot man, man fall down type game. That is true. You are right about that. You guys kill me by existing now? Thank you. Just need to get to the middle point.
Mechanism here, connected to the gate. Maybe if I activate it.
God damn it. Scoop all these guys out of here for me. Thank you. I just need to keep them out of here. How I do it does not matter. Fuck you. You're hiding in my area. I will just hang out here, thank you. Just don't come into my zone. Come on. Go, 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 go. It's almost done. Come on. Come on. Devastator class. Tell them to keep over first. Video on the Devastator class. I had my, like, first impressions video of the game. Didn't make a guide or anything, though. It isn't very good. If you don't like it, it won't hurt my feelings. What? What do you mean it's not very good? It's very good. I want to eat more of it. I just cannot because I am shooting mans. Why is stew not good? Is there a reason I should not be eating stew? Get an even larger bite here. I guess maybe I could use some pepper. That's really it, though. Considering how much I messed it up, I'm shocked. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Probably use pepper. What'd you do to mess it up?
Chana, I found an oasis. It's something else. Almost like the anomaly never touched this spot.
I mean, messed it up this time. It's bad compared to what I made last time. I guess that's fair. By comparison, sure, I could see it. It's not like it's inedible or something, though. It's good. Not inedible, I'll take that. You are missing the point of what I'm saying. And you're doing it on purpose, I'll have you know. Oh, fuck you and your healing light. Healing is cheats. Ignore my health bar. I hate these enemies that spawn way over here and just, like, are just over here for no reason. Like, they just hang out over here and I have to go hunt them down. Fight me. Like, I know that the selling point, or one of the selling points of the game is that, like, you don't take cover. But, like, man, if the enemies could balls up a little bit, too, that'd be great for me. Yeah, we're probably bronzing this. Womp womp. It's just a damage thing. There's no survivability problems. None. Just a damage thing.
There's a pod here.
Oh, we silvered it. Okay, yeah. That wasn't that far off. I think if we were on the build that I'm like gunning for, I think we would have very easily got there. I thought there was like another 2 waves on this last bit.
Sorry, I couldn't get you any answers.
I suspect those guardians could sense our presence and wanted to
Right, give me some legendaries. That's what I need for this set.
Perhaps they didn't want the sacrifice of the packs to be forgotten. Or this was just my brain's screwed up way of leading us.
No legendaries. Hopefully some useful blues or purples. Yeah, I am like max chill mode getting silver in this. I guess that's good. I guess. On tier 15. On the highest difficulty, I guess it's fine. I just want to optimize it. Anomaly, cooldown, impale. I mean, my helmet doesn't need to be replaced. My helmet is fine unless I get a legendary. It's like literally the only thing that could possibly replace it is a legendary. Okay, this is Anomaly. It's on Golem of Death. And it doesn't even want to, like, give me the Boulder Dash skills, like, period. Like, there was, what, 1? There's 1 in here? There's just 1 right here. Mm-hmm. 1. Damn. Go back to Trenchtown, see if this dude is selling them. Yeah, that's probably smart. This shotgun is 87k firepower. It does 33,000 damage per shot. Wait, why is the damage disparity so high on these? Like the damage per shots, why is it so different? Is it just because of the firepower number? Variation. They have all the same stats, except for the damage stat. And like the upper stats, but like this one has crit damage on it, which you would think would make it do more damage. Huh. It must be based on the firepower number. Because it has Claymore on it, is actually really, really good. And if were it the same damage number, it'd be better than my Red Widow. Because the freezing I don't really need. I'd rather have another damage ability. Then we're not make up for the damage and firepower. Possibly. Well, probably, I guess. I'd like the high firepower as well if I can. This is a bull and eagle. Bull and eagle 60, bull and eagle 59. Legendary shot you have is a level 50. Yeah. It must just be a worse roll. The Claymore is better. I'm wondering if I should upgrade this terrestrial. I don't know. The big thing, though, man, weapon life leech does help quite a bit. I'd really like a weapon life leech as well. I'm getting pretty particular here. Both have status power, so I guess I'm not losing out on anything there. Also lose some still life leech, which is alright. Do Claymore and Stormweb bypass enemy resistance? I think so. I'd like to have ultimate Storm Whip if at all possible, but I guess not. Oh, come on. Did this lock up again? Why? Why do it to me? No. You crash? Yeah. All right, 1 second. Okay. Set a frame rate limit? I think I have. Press escape while in inventory for the expedition. It can randomly cause a crash. Oh, interesting. 3 pillars takes 2 minutes and 30 seconds to complete. 3 pillars? Dude, I know this mission. All right, I'm going to grab some more stew real quick while this starts up. So I'll be right back. I would have more stew. But I would really love to switch to a boulder dash build. Wait, what's up, Para? Braha, what? Or as I can solo something faster than esoteric. We're gonna go check some shops, see if we can't get some boulder dash gear. I really feel like it'll help me out. Should I save the Shrine of the Depths key until I hit our world level? No. No point. You have weapons and stuff in your shop, right, Bailey? Excuse me. Sell to him before we head out. Okay. Sell. Drop pod resources. This is where we get hilarious amounts of money. Yeah. Do you guys think 9 million is enough? I think we're good. Oh, nice. That's more than the scrap counter shows. Nice. We'll hit Rift Town first. Gregor, show me something good. Come on, anomaly power cooldown. That's all I'm really looking for. Anomaly power cooldown. Also healing received though. Anomaly power cooldown on boots. Okay, buy it. Take it. Give it to me. I think anomaly and Cardano status power is the best combo for anomaly builds. It is. Cardano is a pretty good vendor. More epics. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's an epic. So one of the benefits to greens is that they don't start with anything except for their base stats. So you have a better chance of getting a good piece because you get to choose from one of 3 available options. This piece sucks. And then this second option is a tier 2 ability, so it'll always be bad. Okay, so these are just trash now. way to Trench Town. The people are thinking is loot resets on Thursdays since the game came out last Thursday. Certainly possible. Legendary farm? Oh no, we're looking for good purples. Or, well, good any pieces that we can possibly upgrade into good pieces for our set to switch into Boulder Dash.
Free of charge.
Yeah, there is. There is Otaku. I guess that one would be worth it. Wait, no, you are weapons guy. Where is armor guy? Armor guy's in the bar? Oh, dude, right next to camp is armor guy? Why am I thinking the beast guy has a thing? The ones are nice as well if they already have a desirable skill. Oh, yeah. Oh, he just has weapons and stuff. Okay.
Where'd you find them?
It's too much.
Hello, armor guy. Rough Pablo.
Beg your tolerance.
Okay, what do we got? We're gonna main stats first. Anomaly power and impale boots. Hey, let me look at these boots. Here's another impale piece. Just a worse version of what I already have. Do any of these pieces even have like what I'm looking for here? One on this chest piece, but that's not what I'm looking for. What can the Boulder Dash mods I'm looking for spawn on? Because it is actually a per piece basis what it can be in the main slot, right? Bailey didn't have it. This Bailey changes in each area. That doesn't look like it. Oh, there's Knuckle Duster. That's what I'm looking for. But not on this piece. But I guess it spawns on gloves. You know the damage one for a quick on different pieces. True. Which piece can spawn the cooldown skill? We know. I super don't remember. Did I helmet thing? Think boots or pants? I sure hope so. Boots or pants are what I need to replace. Remember having that perk on my boots most of the time. Okay, so I guess that's what we're looking for, which is so narrow. That would really be the ideal, though. If we find boots that have that Boulder Dash skill, then we can just replace the other one to be the other Boulder Dash skill. How many world tiers are there? There are 15. And then there are 15 expedition tiers. Yeah, Expedition Tier 9 is a World Tier 15 equivalency. How's wait, so how's doing it solo like? Challenging? Challenging in spots, really good time. I really enjoyed playing solo. Yeah, I just really wish I could find this piece to switch up my build. Welcome back, Para. Sadly, the shops have failed us.
A journal.
Really refreshed the stock by now, that's true. Alright, boots. Boots. Hey, there's the cooldown reduction, but it's got terrible main stats. Fuck. God, I wish you could change the main stats. Let's assemble and have the skill moddable. Oh, no, I have all the skills unlocked. I'm trying to make a piece for me to actually use. To be able to spend drop pod resources to craft gear from scratch. That would be really nice. Imagine a world where we could spend 1,000 drop pod resources to make a green of whatever slot we want. Yeah, or like 100,000 to make the epic that you want, sure. On one hand, I wish you could change more stuff easier, but having this chase is pretty neato. I don't know. Whenever it's like determining whether or not like I can use different abilities, it feels a little bit limiting. Especially when like I've clearly hit like the end of the road for how far my current ability set will go. Without very specific legendary drops. And it's just really unfortunate. Yeah, I'm looking for like just boots with decent stats with a certain skill. Then I would also have to change my pants into a different thing. Which could be a lot of different things. The pants aren't really much of a concern. Because I know I would mod one thing out of this. Then I might have like one useless skill, maybe. All my current blues and purples are worthless to me, except for this one. And I do need to be on the lookout for pants that have, like, a good primary skill that I would really want. Which is maybe Bone Crusher, but this doesn't have the right other stats. Did I just freeze again? Really weird bug. Yeah, you're not wrong. So this bug in particular really sucks. I'm only getting it in this zone. But this is the zone that I am in. I should be in. Happen outside of the expedition map. All right, loading back up. If it crashes again, though, I think we might be done for the day. We're signing back in and stuff. All right, 1 second. Let's get it continuing stuff. Para, we'll do more co-op. I'm down for that. What did you invest in? I'm on the seismic tree. All right, be right back. 1 second. Nice. I return. And I do have massive shoulder piece. I think you have some packs to crack. Oh yeah, we have 2. We will get to them. But soon. Oba, have applesauce. Needed a little sweet after the very savory stew. A sword? What even has a sword in this? Ah, yes, the people can fly emote. Trickster has a time sword? Oh. They're quick melee? Huh. Was that a Birds of Paradise? Fucking boo! Alright, let's get these 2 cracker packs out of the way, then we will roll through some of these missions. Ba-ba-bum. Let me move this. And let me move these. Alright, 71-1 from the middle. That was Kiesman. And then we'll do one from the right side. Alright, Kiesman redeemed first, and that's this one. So here we go. Let's get the fucking crazy shit out of these packs. Alright. Halberdier. Logic Knot. Battering Sliver. Kusite. Utavi. Urborg Siphon Mage. Aven Riftwalker. Terramorphic Expanse. Benalish Cavalry. Temporal Isolation. Yavamaya Dryad. Very good card. Dormant Sliver. Star Rumbler. And... what? Muragonda Petroglyphs. Creatures with no abilities get +2/+2. Oh yeah, we're so in the new set, we're actually about to get some support for the creatures with no abilities archetype in mono green. There's a new commander for this type of effect. And then, oh, we have a Courser of Crufix. Courser, very, very good green card. You can play lands from the top of your library, and that's always good. Yeah, good stuff. And then, I mean, also, like, life gain, like, 3 mana, it's a 2/4, it's hard to get rid of. Just a good card. Just a straight-up good card. And Petroglyph's a weird one. You show Riftwalker again? Yeah, give me 1 second. Wait, no, we didn't have a Riftwalker in here. Never mind, we cannot. Rufix is the red-green god that can look at the top of your library, right? No. Yeah, Rufix is Simic. A card named Riftwalker? Was there? Let me look at this again. You have Maya, Temporal, Benalish, oh, Rift. We have Rift Watcher. Rift Watcher. Full 3 mana 2/3 with life gain on it. Alright, here we go. We've yet another battering sliver.
Shut up and take my money!
Vasius, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Strength in numbers. Dark Withering. Bewilder. Judge Unworthy. Reckless Worm. Errant Doomsayers. Rift Bolt, great burn card. But this, there we go. Storm Entity. And we have Scrib Ranger. This is a combo piece in a lot of cases. Very good card. And a Care Keep. Nice. Make many kobolds of Care Keep. And an Ethereal Armor for all of your Bogle needs. And I think twice. Draw a card, flashback, draw a card. And kobold. Man, flashback's such a really, really powerful thing. Oh, they are very, very real and thought I had a Hollow Knight aesthetic. Ah, okay. 5 mana draw 2 seems fair, TM. I mean, at common, yeah, it's very fair. I mean, it's more so that you can do that if you mill it. Like, it adds a card to your hand, essentially, if you mill it. So whenever you have nothing to spend your mana on, it's like, well, I can draw a card and see what's what. Warlord's Journal entry shows them holding a sword, and whenever a Captain Cook melees you, they use it on you. Oh. Alright, regardless. Let's get in there. And hopefully get some boots. Which I guess is the only thing we're really looking for. Hey, Boomtown. Boomtown or Frontline? I mean, Boomtown is the fastest mission, right? Is there a mission that's faster than Boomtown? Let's Boomtown. We should do Coliseum at some point. Next time it comes up, I'll grab it. Yeah, I will say it is a bit disappointing to be at tier 15 and feel like the ability that I'm like building around just is not good enough. That feels pretty rough.
I got something
Because like Earthquake is like clearly like totally good and doing like a lot. But Impale feels like it's not doing very much, and it really feels like there should be a cooldown lowering ability for Endless Mass or Infinite Mass, or yeah, is it Endless? Yeah, Endless Mass, I believe, as well. Bros try and game Trickster, Shotgun, Go Burr. Yeah, Trickster seems like the easiest to get OP. It seemed like the very simple, like the very, very simple, like, yes, I build around basically this exactly one ability, and then I very much Go Burr. I do indeed Go Burr. That is the thing that I do. They seem like they are that class. Stronger than Trickster, to be honest. I could see it, but I mean, like, I just mean the ease of access of Trickster. There we go. You guys being a real prick. I'll just bring this guy up here. That guy's like headed on his way up here. I think the captain is the one who determines if the next guy spawns. Yeah, it seems that way. At least if the next captain spawns, anyway. Super glass cannon. We're going to shut that trickster is the big go for energy. Oh, he fucking has Phoenix. Oh my god, we're gonna be here all day.
What was that noise?
Yeah, that lost us like a fucking unnecessary amount of time.
It's like I've wandered into some maniac's idea of a party. Would you look at that? There's a pod here.
So look, Flames, yeah, you're not wrong. Let's shoot Phoenix Orb to break the Phoenix Aura. Yeah, I agree. It honestly almost feels like Bleed should stack. Then you'd be able to use that as like any character with like the 1 second cooldown bleeds. So I guess it wouldn't really be Devastator's thing if they gave it to him. Pyro Flames cause friendly fire, they don't. What's your tier? We're on Expedition 15. We're max tier. Womp. Unfortunate. Was not by very much either.
Cullen, The bandit leader's taken care of. Your pass is clear.
So give Devastator a way to make the lead stack.
Bandits
Yeah,
anyway.
that would definitely be quite good.
Defected to our side, Mike.
All right, please give me the piece I'm looking for? Question mark. Really only looking for like legendaries or the one thing. Didn't even get any boots, did I? I got one. Nope. A 90k Storm Whip Fatal Morgana. Has weapon leech on it. Probably better than this. What's weapon leech? It's just lifesteal, basically. Helps keep me alive. Alright, so that gun saved 90.2k. Indeed, it did. Yeah, heals from hits. We'll put like a. We'll figure out what like DPS thing we should put on this. Good number of options. Yeah. Yeah, scrap grenade is out damaging like what I'm able to do, which is really weird. Just because I'm full investment in it, which is super. This doesn't feel right. And it's not like I wasn't golding stuff getting to tier 15. It just feels so much worse than Pyro. EVS race with lots of enemies is kind of the dream for Pyro, sure. Yeah, sure. We'll just throw that on there. Seems to me like everything's underperforming compared to running altered ammo types on Trickster, Pyro, Techno. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%. I mean, the ammo skills are all super busted. I mean, like, bottomless clip enhanced damage. Like, I mean... Oh, let's run your pistol. Nothing important. It's mostly just here for its level and because it looks cool. There's a mod that takes 30% anomaly power to firepower. That's true. And one mod would be pretty nuts on a sniper. Potentially. GFD, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Which do you think is a real problem? Should Dev have an ammo skill, or do you feel the ammo skills are too strong / dominant? Yeah, I just feel like they should bring up the other powers. I don't think Devastator needs an ammo skill, because then you're just like further homogenizing that, like, hey, ammo skill go burr. I think it's definitely just that, like, the other abilities need number go up. Especially whenever, like, you're looking at, like, the damage I'm dealing with, like, a fully invested into the powers, right? Like, Earthquake is, like, doing what you'd expect it to for, like, the cooldown of the ability. Like, it's applying bleed to everyone. That's what's keeping me alive, and it's doing a decent amount of damage. But then, like, my invested damage skill for Impale, like, you look at what I have on here. I can use it one additional time. I have the damage up skill at max power, and then I have Spike Forest, so it hits multiple targets, and I have Rivers of Blood, where it does 50% increased... 50% more damage to enemies that are bleeding, and Earthquake inflicts bleed, so that's always live. And it's like, Impale just doesn't do enough damage straight up. Like, it either doesn't do enough damage, or this cooldown is, like, 3 times what it should be. Or alternatively, whenever you get, like, the Spike Forest should be, like, the skill now has, like, a 10-meter AoE or something like that. They'll buff Anomaly Power next batch. Yeah. Because I really like the powers, and the powers all feel really good to use. And up until tier 15, it was, like, pretty smooth. Have Impale pulse out its damage when it kills or something, maybe. The gun skill that mutates dots into other debuffs. How does the damage change for those? Could you change a debuff on an enemy and then slap another bleed on them? Yeah. A cooldown like that, Impale should instant kill any non-elite enemy. Right, exactly. But, like, if you're comparing, like, the DPS of Earthquake to Impale, Earthquake's is higher, which doesn't feel right. Which is why I'm trying to go into Boulder Dash instead of this. But even then, I don't know if that'll be good enough. That's the only damage choices I have, because Gravity Leap doesn't have the mod support in order to, like, be a DPS skill, and its cooldown's not low enough. Solo Gold, tier 15, you need Seismic Set, Moaning Winds, or Shadow Comet on both your weapons. You swap them all the time to proc. Whoa, wait, what's Moaning Winds? Does anomaly damage or damage with skills? Yeah. You need Seismic Set. Is the Seismic Set the bleed set? Where I get more damage whenever enemies are bleeding? It is? Yeah. I haven't seen a single piece of it yet. Unfortunately. I think he has one piece, but it's the shitty piece. Yeah, he has the shitty piece. The chest, legs, and helmet all have good stats. So you need the chest, legs, and helmet. Or the boots. I don't know what the stats are in the boots. No one has mentioned that to me. I don't have Grand Opening either, Para. Grand Opening would be real nice. Useless. Love to get a single legendary helmet. I'm begging people can fly for scraps. Hey, I got a legendary helmet, and it was like the fucking Russian hat that's completely useless. So choose a little bit, beggar. Wasn't the bleed set bonus supposed to be 150%? I do not know. 150% would be like really fucking good though. Drought Palace? Let's try and gold the Drought Palace. Considering how many dupes I've gotten, I wonder if some legendaries can only drop from world drops. Nah, that can't be the case. Because then there would be legendaries that are like useless unless you pump a bajillion resources into them. I will say, because I really need, like, because I feel like I've hit like the limiter for Devastator, it's really making me want to do the like exploit thing that just gives you like 30 legendaries. It's really making me want to do it.
Vision last night.
Like, if I had hit the ceiling and it felt like this build was doing good and I just wanted to see about other builds, that would be one thing. But, like, Impale legitimately just feels like it can't keep up with, like, other things. You can go with Scrap Grenade, too. It's viable. I mean, I'm using Scrap Grenade right now. Yeah, like in exactly this scenario, Boulder Dash would have done like quadruple the damage of Impale just there. Like easily. Even of the double casting Impale, which means I'm wasting a slot on it. Which is like even more damning, honestly. But as you turn in your Hunt plus 1 advantage on someone who has only completed 9 out of 10. But I just run with epics until you get the 3 pieces for legendary. I am running with epics, it's just not good enough. I do want to clarify, it's not good enough for, like, golding tier 15. But I'm like max investment in it, which is why it's a problem. If I wasn't max investment in it, then I'd be like, well, I mean, obviously I could just do all this stuff and make the ability better. But, like, I'm legitimately at the top end for what the ability can achieve. Otherwise, I would not be saying what I am saying, just to be clear. Is somebody using Devastator? Yeah, I like Devastator a lot. The rifle you're using? We're using a one-shot rifle with Scrap Grenade. Sometimes if you mass dismantle crafted mods, you won't get them. Wait, really? What ability? Impale. Impale's just not good enough. Ow. Didn't see the missiles coming. So many of those enemies just Phoenix Aurid. No.
of obelisk mechanism.
You have 4 impales with a seismic commander set. You don't even have seismic commander set.
Maybe if I activate it.
Right, like without a very specific legendary set, I don't have 4 impales, which would be yet another skill slot dedicated to impale. It doesn't matter if I double the amount of impales I can cast on cooldown. Like, I'm being very serious when I say that, like, the DPS is literally too low. Unless you're also going to tell me that the seismic commander set, like, quadruples the damage of the impales, in which case I guess that's a different story. But, like, it won't matter if I have 4 like, total casts instead of 2. It legitimately is just not an efficient enough ability. I just realized because we are now in a group, I can just like zoop over here and like do this. This Terra is long range. Go get ammo if you need to. Imagine she does not need to. Nice, super fast. Yeah, whenever you have 2 people on that part, it really makes all the difference in the world.
Channa, I found an oasis. It's
You should drop and Beal for what? Boulder Dash?
almost like the anomaly never touched this spot.
Boulder Dash, even without it set, I think is better. Because it can hit more targets, and its uptime is better. Its uptime is better or equivalent, depending on if you've got cooldown reduction on your armor. Enemies are fucking dead. I will say that, like, from what me and Para have been doing, I can very easily say that Endless Mass is a completely invaluable skill. I have literally 1 mod invested into it, and it would be more if it had, like, a cooldown mod or anything else like that. Because that skill is nutty. If there's a 50% cooldown mod for Endless Mass, it would be crazy. Buy the martial helmet from Tiago and get the range mod for it. Yeah, I mean, the range is, like, fine. Range of it is already good. Like, it might help a little bit. I guess that's a potential thing I could put in there, but I'll put the increased damage to targets that are bleeding first. That'll be better per my time. You guys see how much damage I did, and then you immediately saw how much damage Eruption does by comparison, which is the skill that Para is invested in. That's the kind of discrepancy I'm talking about. Because it wasn't that she just did, like, double the damage that I did. It was like 6 times the damage that I did. And it's about equivalent investment. Like, she has one legendary ability I don't have. That is like the equivalent of what I would be using. You were tanky and she is squishy. She ain't that squishy. If I was built into the tank tree, I would definitely agree with you.
I suspect those guardians could sense our presence and wanted to communicate on some level. Perhaps they didn't want the sacrifice of the
Please give me at least the boots I'm looking for in any color.
Screwed up way of leading us to the pod. Either way, you can head on back.
I'm surprised no legendaries, but whatever. Doesn't actually matter. Using the Endless Mass mod that inflicts vulnerable on enemies. I'm using the one that makes it so they take increased anomaly damage. So the tier 3 mod. I'll probably add the vulnerable. Whenever I can finally switch off of what I didn't get any boots. Right. Wow. Literally no boots. Fantastic. Actually, 0. If there's a Tremor mod that boosts anomaly power, that would be good. There might be a tier 3. Maybe. I think any of these are worth using, right? I mean, none of them have a high enough number even, really. This one maybe does. Yeah, it doesn't leech, though. Yep. Alright, get rid of all this. Alright. And I'm just getting nothing from these expeditions, though. I think that's getting shards, I guess. I mean, I guess. That's a big I guess. Yeah, look at, see, like, this is the discrepancy I'm talking about here. This is the discrepancy that we're talking about here. Like, look how pitiful Impale is doing. Like, similar investment to Eruption. Like, it's not even close. What would be the next class you would play? It'd probably either Techno or Trickster. I'm gonna swap it for Boulder Dash this run. I can't. I literally can't swap it until I get a new piece of gear that's worth using. I have to wait until I get boots that I can actually use. Vendor check? I mean, we can run through, but I think they just refresh. I think they're still on the same refresh. Anomaly power, cooldown reduction, but it's an impale boots. So like if this one had the skill that we one of the skills that we needed to have, then we could use it. But this is just another impale boots. So it's just a worse version of what we're already using. Perhaps you could swap to Boulder Dash to compare nearly zero investment versus full investment in Impale. You know what? That's super fair. We can definitely do that. Because we're only trying to put 2 mods in for... So this will be... Okay, so this is... Okay, boots and pants. So we're getting rid of the Impale skills on each of these and adding the relevant Boulder Dash skills. So damage go up. Shocker, I know. And then on boots, it is the cooldown go down. Is this one. So those are the only 2 mods that Boulder Dash needs. If Boulder Dash is comparable, then it's damning for Impale. If it isn't, then we kind of got the expected result. I guess that's true. Vendors did just reset, so we should at minimum go check Rifttown. Also the Resistance Tread. Oh yeah, I would put the Resistance Tread into a different slot. This is going to be without the Resistance Tread, though. We'll do without the Resistance Tread, because Impale doesn't do that. And that's going to increase my Earthquake damage, which can give us some wonky numbers. So let's assume for all intents and purposes. Yeah, we can go check Rifttown, though, real quick. Bailey still has nothing. We can check Bailey whenever we're in Rifttown.
Future's never gonna be exactly what you think. Psychic or not.
I could throw a Res Shred on my Volcano rounds, because Lamau, that's a T3 mod that skill gets. Yeah, that's some nonsense bullshit.
Hey, you. You did good. But I always knew you would.
I check Trenchtown since that seems to have better vendors in general. They're neither is better than the other. We'll check both. And loading in multiplayer, super slow. Hera, are you on a fucking Windows 98 machine? Or is multiplayer loading just slow? Boots, please. Nope. Useless boots. Pants? Useless pants. And useless pants. Unfortunate. How about these boots? Anomaly power. Nope, these are Impaler boots, though.
Good to see you again.
Okay, show me boots that are good. Nope, useless. Pants that are good. This one's so close. So close. So I would legitimately pick these up, but like their second skill's no good. There's so many things that can be in that second slot that would suddenly be good. God, this one's like annoyingly close. Or let's go check Rift Town, I guess. Probably get that. You never know when something will be that close again. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's not, like, it's not really relevant. Like, it's not going to be relevant to what I'm building on this class. Like, even if I'm switching to a different thing, the second ability is not going to be good unless I, like, suddenly go all in on firepower, which is just not going to happen. I'm just not going to doing that. We're too far. French Town. Yeah, being able to mod one stat on armor along with the one ability on armor would really make this a lot more doable. And I'm not even looking for like all 3 stats to be right. It just has to be 2 stats that are right. Because I lose so much DPS if I drop cooldown reduction at all. Why are we not loading? Finish down about halfway through the story. I'd say it's at like the 35% mark. Nah, maybe like the 30% mark. Also, Impale was at what, like 12 mil damage, right? Okay, Boots, please, for the love of God. Oh, man, this is so close as well. But it's a fucking Reflect Bullets one. Up pants. Anything for me? Nope. How about these boots? Nope. How about these pants? Anomaly power. No. What about the crack pack? I will not. Oh. Yeah, so now we're looking now what we're gonna look at is if I had 2 less modded slots, basically. Which can also be a 15% increase to like basically all of my damage overall. And then the other slot would be a 50% resistance shred. If I had the way to go. I will say that the resistance shred does require some relatively specific pants. The boots, though, I'm pretty low barring it, and we're just not getting it. What was the final tier 15 boss? I missed that stream. We have not done Eye of the Storm. I'm literally not geared for Eye of the Storm. That's where we're trying to get to. Like, I gotta get these fucking numbers up if we're gonna do Eye of the Storm. My numbers are too low. Any major complaints about the game now that you're well into the end game? I feel like I feel like once you're at like these very, very high tiers, like when you're in this, like once you're to tier 15 expeditions, I really feel like modding should open up a little bit more so that you can more easily like switch between builds and stuff, especially because it seems like certain abilities just cannot kick it. at tier 15 and like do enough damage. But did you try and fail? No. No, we haven't done Eye of the Storm yet, but I just know I don't do enough damage. We can do Coliseum. I have no idea what like the spread is of enemies in this one. So we did like 12 million damage overall with Impale. So let's see if on this mission that I've never done before, that I wouldn't know exactly where to use all my abilities and stuff, if I can do more. With half as much investment in the ability. And 2 dead slots in my kit now. Because if I do more, that's like...
matter that calls for your skills, Outrider. Our scouts have spotted a group of ferals gathering in the Colosseum, deep inside the Pack City. Perhaps it's worth investigating.
Devastator lacks weapon damage perks. I mean, it's like, let's be honest here, guys. I don't have a like shoot gun bullets ability. That's 90% of the Devastator's lack of damage. Alright, I'm just gonna like spawn some more of these guys by just running through. The objective just says get to the Coliseum. Maybe they won't spawn the rest of the dudes? It doesn't seem immediately better. Maybe it's just me. But definitely doing a lot more damage, I think. And even if it's the same, it's with half as much investment, which is really, really fucking tough if true. Does anyone remember what my like overall DPS was on that last mission? Because I remember my Impale DPS was like, or damage overall was like 12 million, but I don't remember the overall damage. And it'll have to be like by percentage of total. Otherwise, it'll be a pretty inaccurate look at things. My gun stopped working. That's not good. Cool. Well, let's have this backup. Look out again. Yeep. Yeah, gun's broken. Cool. Well, that's unfortunate that my gun stopped working for like a huge amount of my damage.
Who the hell are you?
Some guy.
What a bunch of clowns.
Devastator goes Rhino plus Larva. Not entirely inaccurate.
Creatures.
Whoops. Ah, fuck. I hit the wrong direction. Whoopsies. That it?
I think that's the last of the monsters, but that maniac isn't too happy about it. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. And you just look at that fucking damage comparison. Makes it look like my elite damage mod is not even working. The middle tree build? No. This is bottom tree. Fucking sadly. And they really just said fucking throw more dudes, huh? Was that a silver? Yeah, I'm bottom tree too. Is this the damage I should expect at tier 15? Yeah, basically.
Not a bad shot. Maybe he'll finally shut up now. The pot is ours.
Yeah, it was silver. All right, please give me like a semi-relevant piece of gear. Really, even any game-breaking glitches can be solved quickly or easily. Game-breaking glitches? I mean, there's a few crashes here and there. Okay, no legendaries. Killing me, Smalls. At least give me a relevant piece of, like, purple quality. Or blue, doesn't really matter. I can turn a blue into a purple really easily. It didn't even give me any fucking boots again. Jesus, man. Firepower, health, useless. Anomaly, cooldown reduction. Not with a skill we can use, though. You know, if Primal Chain had like a 10-second cooldown, or maybe it'd probably have to be like 15 to be useful. If Primal Chain had like a 15-second cooldown, it'd probably be really good. $93K submachine gun. Yeah, pretty much whatever though. Useless. Useless. Nope. Nope. All right, well, let's at least see like what kind of damage was being done with half investment. My Twitch is being rude. Can someone tell me how bold I should? We're about to find out. All right, with 50% investment, how is it looking? Turner Rise just did 5 million physical. Damn. I did more damage. But, well, we both did more damage. And then Boulder Dash did 27 million. Yeah, that performed way better. With half as many mods invested. Like, I did maybe another 10 million damage this mission. But I'd more than doubled the output from Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash crushed Impale, and it doesn't even have the DPS mod yet, does it? It does not have the Resistance Shred mod, which would be the huge one. And also, if I go Boulder Dash, I can find room in my build for the 15% additional damage to all enemies who are affected by bleed. Yeah, so that's like a fucking astronomical difference. Boulder Dash not have a mod that increases base damage, or using that one? I am using that one, Para. Yeah, the two mods I'm using on Boulder Dash are the lower cooldown and the skill damage go up. Yeah, so Boulder Dash does 400,000-ish on cast, whereas Impale... So, here's the reason. Boulder Dash, the first part of it does 200,000. The second part of it does 200,000. 190k, but I'm just rounding. And both of those parts can hit as many enemies as are there, whereas Impale can hit a maximum target amount of 2, and that's with a mod invested, and it can be cast twice. Even if I could cast it 3 times, it's still not going to equal like the potential of Boulder Dash, especially when combined with Endless Mass. Well, I wasn't here if you already tried it. Did the demo Reflect build actually work on Human Expedition levels? Nah, Reflect doesn't really get up there. Yeah, Boulder Dash has higher combo potential, and also just higher potential, period. Like, the damage of it, like, if I hit with both parts of it, then it's doing... And, like, that's without the tier 3 skill that's going to be a 50% resistance shred, which I believe is an on-hit, which means that I would dash in, my first, like, shoulder hit would rip 50% resistance off, and then that would count for the slam, which would increase the damage of it just period. To the skill tree? Yeah, sure, I'm on this. But Boulder doesn't gain anything from Seismic? Why not? The enemies are always going to be bleeding. Grab Seismic just for Earthquake? But Seismic increases the damage you deal to enemies that are bleeding. So it's going to get increased for Boulder Dash because Earthquake is going to make everything bleed. Earthquake is on like a super short cooldown, and I can like hit it multiple times, and it's going to get 3 casts whenever I have the right skills for it. For any nodes that increase Boulder Dash damage? Yeah, well, you mean from class? No, there's nothing else in here I can grab that would be better. Seismic just increases seismic skills? No. Guys, guys. The Seismic Commander set. Increase damage towards enemies with bleed by 50%. All damage. Anything, as long as the enemy is bleeding, they're going to take 50% additional damage. Which actually, the way this is worded makes me think it might work for allies as well, which would be nutty if true. Earth's Heritage, my bad. I mean, this skill? This increases Earthquake. Oh yeah, that's also the other thing. What Boulder Dash was just competing against Impale, and Impale gets a benefit off the final skill in the Seismic Shifter tree, and fucking Boulder Dash doesn't. If you play demo, does that get transferred over? Yeah, it does. Tried using the Fortress mod. 43% of armor is bonus damage. Works on all damage. I have not. Why not grab all the legendaries from the shop for mods? I don't need their mods. If I needed their mods, I would grab them. Like Asunder, not using it, useless to me. Made of Marble, useless to me, doesn't do anything. Reflect Bullets, useless. Endless Mass, this one is a maybe at best. Legitimately, for my chest piece, I'm considering switching it out and getting my getting a slot on Spike instead of Spike Forest here. Because I don't think that high intensity is really giving me that much here. Let's plus up the Interrogator Jacket and see what the stats look like. Full sound troll, have you tried the middle tree? I have not tried the middle tree. If I was going to go the middle tree, I would end up like on a gun build, and then I might as well be a different class. The armor to anomaly conversion isn't good. Well, it's capped out. Well, here, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do a science. We're gonna do a science real quick, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's do a science. Okay. Let's assume that we have to get. I mean, we need. I guess if I got enough anomaly power, I wouldn't need this, but I have to have resistance shred. What can we lose then? We need this. Okay, no, there's literally no way to get to Mighty Tank. We'd have to lose too many skills. Like, this final skill doesn't matter? Well, no, it does, because Earthquake is really, really important. What's 5% of my armor right now even? It's not even that much. It's like 6,000. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. I'm hard stuck on tier 12 as Devastator. I got there by using Earthquake and Impale. And I was using Tremor for a while, but I ended up on Endless Match, which I think is better. Middle Tree would give more armor, though. Yeah, but it's not going to be able... like... So the idea was that we go through this way, and we'd cross over at Stone Circle. Would have to be like the idea. And you're getting health, armor, health, more resistance, more armor, more health, more armor. So it's armor. It's 3 armor tabs, which is 60% more armor. But that's only like let's say it's 10,000, which is not even enough. And that's all but one of the armor nodes that are even in that tree. Yeah, it's just not enough number. But more so for gaining AP for Eruption. For Para? This has better anomaly power on it. Interesting. Here, so okay, so we're switching off of high intensity for endless mass. I want to take resistance shred for boulder dash and see how that affects damage in general, because it should make Para's damage go up and my damage go up. Yeah, permanently reduces resistance of all damaged enemies by 50%. Fuck. Actually, because I've switched in this way, it means there's a few more options for me. I'll need pants that have a tier 2. Okay, so I need boots or pants that have the tier 2 deal more damage to bleeding enemies will now get me to the build that I kind of want to be at. The other question about primal weakness is I don't know how much resistance enemies generally have, so I don't know what kind of increase I'm going to be on. But like, assuming that it works similarly to like how the resistances for us works. Like, this is just a raw percent. So, how much of a damage increase is... Let's assume an enemy has a 50% damage reduction to my abilities, right? If they have a 50% damage reduction to my abilities, resistance shredding them is going to increase damage by 50%. So if they have more than 50%, it's an insane mod. If they have less than 50%, it's pretty good. And if they're at less than like 30%, then it's probably better to use the bleed increase instead. All I know for sure is this jacket's fashion game is weaker than the legendary ones. Yeah, that's fair. You're fair for that. We do Drought Palace again. Drought Palace will probably go really well. Does melee damage affect any of your skills? No. My skills can affect melee damage, but melee's pretty bad. Kara, I think we can gold it this time. I believe in us. Actually, wait. Hold on, wait, no. Para, we have to back out. My scrap nade is still bugged. Sorry. Design 50% less resistance isn't equal to 50% more damage because of how DR is applied with armor involved. Armor doesn't apply to resistance. Anomaly damage is not affected by armor. So if you take your resistance, if resistance is 50%, right, which means you do 50% damage, and then you reduce that resistance by half, which puts their resistance at 25%, you will do 50% more damage. Right? You follow me? Also, I should just do like a full reset. I tried to keep it as simple as possible by using 50% because that's like the easiest one to do in your head. But scrap grenades has a bug. Yeah, sometimes scrap grenades can bug out to like no longer work. But just resetting fixes it. AP, status power, skill leech. Yeah, that sounds fucking juicy for Para. Yeah, no cooldown reduction. It's better than your fucking HP pieces, though, isn't it, Para? Oh shit, sure, I can drop one of my other pieces? Hell yeah. That's a bug I really didn't know. Yeah, so we do. That happened to me once. Ooh. Weird. I crashed on opening the game. That one hasn't happened before. Outriders, you're being extra crashy today. That's very strange. Oh, is the opening movie what has crashed you, Para? Interesting. That crashed me. Maybe it's what did it now? You can get rid of the opening movie, though, because I'd love to do that. This thing is unnecessarily long. You just rename the file. It's super easy. I'll have to do that. Remove the stupidly louder than the actual game opening, apparently. I figured they would have changed that because you could do it in the demo. That was for like the demo intro. Listening in the chat, whereas I DM'd it to you. Oh, thank you. I will definitely do that later on. Alright, let me in. I'm in. Okay. Then, Para, do you want me to invite you, or do you just want to join? It's working again. Let's join. I'll wait until you are joined in to select the mission. I don't know if you saw, but dying usually fixes scrap grenade for me. Should avoid having to restart the game. I mean, I guess I could try and die. I mean, this is chem plant. This should be super simple stuff. Yeah, chem plant is so fast. We can definitely gold it, so let's just go for that. Swear to the Lord, the legendary gloves I'm looking for won't drop. Man, I haven't gotten a single piece of the set I'm looking for. I have 0 pieces of it. And the vendor has the shitty piece of it. Are the attributes fixed on legendaries? Very sadly, yes. It's why purples are better than legendaries. In a lot of times they are. Not every time, but a lot of times. Well, that's just ruined my day. Yeah. I mean, I legitimately think that legendaries, you should just be able to fucking customize what fucking attributes are on them. Right? They're fucking legendaries. Oh, wrong button. Fuck, I was not applying bleed to enemies, and I really should have realized I should have started doing that right away. I'll just stand up. Don't worry about me, Barra. I was being very stupid. You can die, it's true. If I'm just being a stone cold dumbass, I absolutely can die. It is extremely accurate to say. Yeet. Are you kidding me? This fucking guy back here. Okay, I exploded him. Go, Para. The other mod on the Seismic Commander helmet is Earthquake Inflicts Bleed. Fuck, I need that helmet. away with that. What's up at less than 10k my dev? Is it world tier? Oh no, it is just it's just your average gear level.
Of the facility.
Elevators here, get going. We killed all the heavies though. It's actually some stupid bullshit that we killed all the heavies.
All I'm missing is some elevators.
Before the elevators showed up. My damage is definitely way, way better with Boulder Dash. This resistance shred seems like it's doing some pretty good work, too. The Rush Slam is sick. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. Hera, are you feeling a big damage increase from me, like, resistance shredding these enemies, or nah? Also, obviously, you can tell me afterward. Armor equals physical resistance equals anomaly damage. Why are we doing equal signs? Two of these things are equal, one of them is not. I'm so confused. Okay, that first hit did 167,000. Keep that in mind, everybody. Oh, that's a big damage increase. I can only imagine what those number differences look like for Para. Holy shit. That enemy is fucking gone. That was the boss. Now imagine if they had vulnerable. Yeah, you're not wrong.
about those energy spikes? The insurgents had a functioning power cell down here.
What did you do with it?
Yeah, we were
It's
very in the
disabled.
gold.
I'll see if Zahidi can take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
You saved some lives today, Outrider. I would expect nothing less from you.
Look at me, I am Moloch now. Hey, a gold. Please be a new legendary. Armor? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Ah, pain. I don't know why this legendary exists. Like, I mean, I know why it exists. It's because it gives you Captain Hunter. And Captain Hunter is a really good ability. But, like, why, though? Why 3 times? I've gotten it 3 times. Oh my god, I got boots, though. Boots with the... Boys, we're in there. Boys, we're in. Boys, we're in. We got the sneaks. Boys, we got the signed Jordans. It finally happened. Got the Lil Nas blood shoes. Dumbass shit is going on right now. The Yeezys. The Air Force Ones. Can I just say, I fucking love all the different words that we can use for shoes. We got the Crocs with the socks. The Timbs. Here, are we going back? Or you want to hang out here for a while? Gets legendary armor? Fuck no, not this. Gets blue boots with the correct stats. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Boulder Dash not looking so good on the damage front on this run, but my damage overall was like 200,000 lower. And Boulder Dash did a lot of resistance stripping. The resistance stripping, I think, lowered the damage that Boulder Dash was doing overall. Perry, is that the highest damage you've ever dealt on this mission? I think I increased your damage by like a really dumpy amount. Nice, Perry. Perry, is that the highest damage you've ever done on that mission? Because I feel like this is significantly higher than it's been in the past. For this mission, I think so. Yes, for this mission specifically. Obviously, you've been in like 300 million or whatever. Whereas you can't deal damage if Perez killed them already. It's true. But I think a lot of the times I was getting one Boulder Dash, like, cast. And then Perez fire evaporated them. Earthquake can shred armor if you have that. I could have it, but shredding armor is useless because I'm doing anomaly damage.
Most of the time, life on Enoch's just seeing worsening versions of complete inhumanity. But you've proven that all it takes is a few...
Tims. Okay, so now the dream is that we get the 1 of 3 and it is the 15% more damage to enemies that are bleeding skill. That's the dream. Ha, this is close. It's close. It's not far away. I mean, everything is burning with me. Ah, it's true. I want it to be like all together though. It doesn't really matter what we pick here. Okay, so our current boots are this same skill and then a wasted slot, so we actually can still just mod it on. Boost your damage against enemies afflicted with bleed by 15%. These also have higher anomaly power and higher armor. So now all we have to really hope is that... Okay, so I need... I wonder... I'll have to look up what the seismic legendaries all have to figure out what's like optimal for me to get. I think dropping emergency stance is the next move. Oh, sure. The amount of healing you have from bleed right now. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while, emergency stance goes off, though. You replace it with damage versus bleeding. I already did that. I already have that skill. Here, let's try and figure out what I would possibly need. So we have Captain Hunter, Earthquake inflicts bleed. We have Earthquake more than once. Primal weakness for resistance shred from Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash more damage. A wasted slot on Rivers of Blood. Sad times. And then we have Earthquake more damage. Emergency stance. Boulder Dash reduce cooldown. Bloody boost. But our pants have a wasted slot on them right now. We can remove emergency stance if there's something better. But I don't think we have access to something better right now. Because these don't stack. I get Phantom Dash, but that doesn't really seem like it matters. I could do Seismic Impulse, which is another 100,000 damage every so often. Doesn't really seem like it matters much. About the 50% cooldown reduction when you go below 30%. I really don't want to be below 30%. I mean, I feel like I'd rather usually have the other ability. We don't have this from yet. I have not, sadly. I feel like what's going to end up here is going to be a tier 3 that matters. That's like really what it's going to come down to, I believe. Stacking, we wish. I can get another 52,000 armor if I wanted to, I guess. Why not try using skills generates a pulse for 30% of anomaly? 30% of anomaly is just not a lot. It's like less than 40k. It's just not a lot of damage. Like, legitimately, Untamed power would have to be like 100% of anomaly power, and then, even then, it's like, this is a pretty short radius. So weird that everyone in high tier is still mostly on purple. Surprised they did not make legendary armor more worth it. There's legendary armor that's worth it. I want to wear a 3-piece of legendary armor. Third one in the top row. I mean, this is 7,000 anomaly power. That's like a little bit. Trust me, there are legendary sets that are worth it. They're just justifiably rare drops. Oh, yeah. Very hard to get the legendaries that you want, of course. There's lots of different legendaries. Critical shots inflict bleed. I mean, everything I do already inflicts bleed. Let me go throttle the PCF until they give me my legendary legs. Very nice. Yeah, I just think there's no real reason to change anything I got going on here. What do you think? I say, So what do we think about raising attributes on this? Hera, have you raised like your attributes yet, or no? On everything, yeah. That seems pretty good. How much anomaly power shards do I have? It's gonna take forever to farm the legendaries that I need, so I guess I should probably just pump up the numbers. How many status power shards do I have? A shitload. And we're out of cooldown shards. Womp womp. We're gonna replace these pants, so I'm not gonna invest shards in them. Don't you get the shards when you recycle the item? You don't get a full refund or anything like that. How much are we at now? 145k? The damage increase. Oh, now my Boulder Dash... well, that's pretty... You know, that matters. I gained 20,000 damage on Boulder Dash. 20,000 damage is not nothing. Different question. Which should my first rank 10 intrinsic be? The far left skill tree. Tactical? Tactical. Yeah, tactical's rank 10 is generally the most useful, I would say. Unless you're never going to play in groups. then maybe not. Also, I'm glad that we were able to switch into Boulder Dash and stuff, but I think that's going to be the end of the stream. Ending stream soon. Yep. We do have a Crack-a-Pack to do, and I think there's one off cooldown if anybody wants to. But this is going to be the end of the stream. We're able to get into like a more comfortable position though, so I think that's good. And right now on Devastator, we pretty much just need legendaries, so I honestly might try and see about raising another character. Close range shards for your slam attacks. Those don't work on that. Close range is specifically here. Hold on, I'll show. Wait, I can't hover over from here. Close range damage. I think it's in here, right? The weapon damage dealt to enemies within 10 meters. It's just weapon damage. By the way, your class level's the same even at World Tier 1 if you want to blitz 30. Oh yeah, on other classes I will definitely be doing that. I'll just blitz to 30 and then like do some expeditions, get a base set of gear, the whole business, you know. Definitely do not suggest Pyromancer terrible early game. Fair. I don't know what I'll go. We might do a vote for it because I'm pretty impartial to who I choose. Sarah would say techno. Pyro is only bad versus bosses. No. Incorrect. We have a whole stream of reasons why that's not true. We have every time Para casts that one fucking ability tell us that Pyro is really, really good against bosses. Yeah, no, Para removes bosses. They just don't exist. Oh, Pyro sucks versus elites at first. Sure, at first. Sure. Yeah, early game, that makes sense. But it's very clear to see that Pyro does not suck against bosses. Oh yeah, if you're just talking about early game, yeah, absolutely, for sure, absolutely. Early game, everything kind of sucks. Devastator is a god in early game. In the early game, Devastator just walking around. But the damage falls off in a big way, which is really sad. It's really fucking sad. Nice, Para. All right, regardless, yeah, progress made. We're in tier 15. We haven't done Eye of the Storm yet, but still many good progresses. And we do have 2 Crack-a-Packs to do, so let's do those. Somebody wanted the middle pack, and we haven't done the left pack yet, so let's do that one. Wait. Oh, yeah, we're good. Middle pack. Here, hold on. Let me make this as large for me on my screen. Here we go. Probably do Eye of the Storm after I get my Legend Glove mod. Yeah, I would like to wait, but my legendary luck is not great. Erratic Mutation, Needle Peak Spoiter, Think Twice, Valid Shell Dweller, Deep Cavern Imp, Joyrous Timebug, Dreamscape Artist, Fortify, Orcish Cannonade, Dirkwood Baloth, Saltfield Recluse, Careful Consideration, Prodigal Pyromancer, and a rare. I have never seen this card before in my life. High Arcanist. Vigilance, untap target attacking creature, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to and dealt by that creature this turn. Oh, it's got a reconnaissance ability? What a mysterious card. It's got suspend on it, but you can't suspend a commander. I mean, oh yeah, I mean, yeah. This was before Commander. I'm theory crafting it as like a card I would use. Obviously, in any other format besides Draft, I would not use it. I mean, it seems good in Draft. It does seem good in Draft. It's a 2-mana 3/5 that comes out 4 turns later. Like in Draft, this seems like kind of a monster. The art's cool. I like how it looks. What a strange card. Look better in the old border, I believe it. Hey, speaking of the old border, there's a Feather. Feather, a very good commander. One of the better Boros ones. Of course, that's a relatively low bar. Yeah, neat. I've never seen it before once in my life. Wonder how he'd look in foil. Probably looks really good in foil. Probably really cheap too, because card bad. All right, here we go. Last pack. All right, Skirk Shaman, Coral Trickster, Grinning Ignis, good card. Oh, fun fact for anyone who doesn't know, Grinning Ignis is in Strixhaven, which means that for Historic on MTG Arena, Bergie, Grinning Ignis, and Grape Shot are all going to be in the same format. And Bergie and Grinning Ignis are going to be in Standard, which is an infinite loop. So I'm just saying, if anybody's got any ideas trying to brew some shit up, I'm just saying. Anyway, a Green Seeker, Search for Tomorrow, very good ramp card. Rift Bolt, very good burn card. Errant Doomsayers, Looter Ilkor, Shade of Trocaire, Reckless Worm, Firewake Sliver, Tittering Monstrosity, Calciform Pools, one of the storage lands, and hey, Teferi, Mage of Zalfir, and a Remand. Nice. I actually did not have a Mage of Zalfir. This is one of the real asshole cards that you can use. Yeah, creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield have flash. And then each opponent can cast spells only anytime they could cast a sorcery. There's some locks that you can make with Teferi, Mage of Zalfir. I don't remember what the card combinations are, but yeah, you can do some real stupid bullshit. And Remand, which is pretty good, mostly a constructed spell. Well, not non-commander constructed spell. I think this was popular in oh god, what was it? What modern list was that? Was that the Saheeli Cat combo? Was it Copycat? Copycat was the deck that ran Remand, right? I think that's the case. I started Outriders and fuck Maxwell. Yeah, that's correct. Is there a card that stops people from casting sorceries? I think so. Counter spell. And it gets put into their owner's hand instead of the graveyard, draw a card, so basically just time walk them if it's a very expensive spell. Still, I mean, it's a good card. It looks nice in the old border. Alrighty then. Well, that is gonna do it for today. We are still trucking along. Probably gonna start a new class pretty soon. So we're gonna see how fast the speed run can be in terms of speeding up to the top tiers as another character, I think. But I don't know what character that'll be yet. Look out for a vote for that in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, do ! Discord and all that good business. Speedrun, yeah, we're just gonna like turn it down to like World Tier 1 and just like fucking boosto straight to 30. That honestly might be like the right way to level a Pyro if it's tough for them early on, but I didn't have too much trouble with Pyro in the demo, all things considered, so. Make sure to fill your stash with 50 epics so you can get currency for Expedition. What channel is it in, or will it be in? I'll probably post it in news if there's going to be a vote. That's usually where votes go, so you'll get pinged for it. Tier 1 would make leveling pyro super easy. Oh, yeah, you just burn everything to the fucking ground. But yeah, I will see you guys later. I am going to go get some sleep, and I might have some more stew. Potentially. All right, but yeah, goodbye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. I'm terrible at ending things. Goodbye.